Hello my friends, my name is WeeAddy and welcome back to Pokémon Emerald with the Pokémon Master Challenge. Once again, I never know which way I start that. Do I say the game name first or do I say the series name first? I don't know. I always just mix it up and say whatever comes first. I don't know. I haven't formulated enough of a structure for this whole thing to decide what it's supposed to be. But hello and welcome to more Pokémon Emerald. Last time we were on our way to get our 6th gym badge, but got stopped by some schemy little Team Aqua grunts and admin that has now been put into the thumbnail correctly. And this time I am on Route 113 because between episodes I decided to come and collect some ash and get myself an item. So I did that because collecting ash is just tedious, and you know, I didn't put on a repel, so I wanted to see if I found a shiny. I didn't. I caught some different spin to patterns though, just for having unique spin to patterns. I only got enough for a white flute and a black flute. They're the same price, I think. But there's also some items here for secret bases, which we don't have access to yet. I mean, we do, but I just haven't done it yet. Not at home, so for this stream I will be drawing. That is fine, you enjoy Brisk. But I just wanted to pick up the white flute. It increases the encounter rate for Pokemon. We're not going to be using it like during the series, but it's going to be handy for, at some point. You know, I'm going to shiny hunt with a CFL at some point, I'm almost certain. I wonder if I have any ashes left. No, okay, I don't. 48 is number of steps you need to walk to make a blue flute. So he'll tell you the minimum you need to make the next flute. And then whenever you actually have the menu, you can see what amount you need for the next flute if you click on it and you don't have enough. But yeah, also, we hatched ourselves an Absol. I said I was going to hatch it off screen because I had to hatch the eggs until I got the right nature. It took me a little while, but I finally got ourselves a naive nature Absol. So here it is. As you can see, I also gave it Pokerus off screen just so it can be applied already. And of course it has its Baton Pass and Faint Attack moves that we bred down to it from Mawile. So this is our new team member. And yeah, she's going to be sticking with the EXP share for the time being. I do attention to the stream mode. That's fine, Brisk. Even if you weren't, you know, just hanging out and vibing is fine, and that's plenty. But yeah, so I wanted to start here just to show off the flute. I didn't have to really, but I just decided to do so. I was also going to do a pretty neat thing here and be like, haha, although I'm here and I cannot use fly yet, I can instead use teleport and get all the way back to Fortree City, which I had to like go and plan ahead of time. Instead, we're actually going to cycle because it's almost... I mean, it already is over midnight, but the clocks went forward, which means that in Pokemon Emerald, it's still an hour behind because there's no daylight savings time in Ruby, Sapphire, and Emerald, which means that Emerald still thinks it's 11:55. It's currently 12:55 AM. So if it's 11:55, it's not a new day yet. I need to go and claim my daily berries from the Berry Master. Pronto! I had to like try and stream before in-game midnight ASAP. Oh, come on. But I don't have a way to fly yet, because we didn't beat the gym last episode because we didn't have enough time once we started doing all the egg hatching stuff. But yeah, I'm a wee bit bummed that I didn't get to do the egg hatching on stream, but also, like, I was doing it during, like, breaks at work and stuff, and it just took more time than you would think. I don't know how many sets of eggs. Every time I did 5, I reset after I didn't, you know, successfully hatch the one I was looking for. So I don't have mountains of Absol all of a sudden. I only have 5. The one that we hatched, and then like the 4 that I didn't need to keep, which, you know, is just more options to trade around for Pokerus and stuff. Waste time by smashing this rock just because I can. Please don't get stuck on other rock. But yeah, I figured it wasn't worth just like pounding our head against the theoretical stone wall or whatever just to try and do it on stream for the sake of a nature. I know I basically did that for Ralts, but at the very least, why am I cutting this? I can just, I thought I'll save time by not going across the grass. There's grass up there too. But with Ralts at least, you know, all I was doing at that point was looking for a gender, but I suppose it was more cumbersome because I was looking for a 4% encounter on a 50% coin flip, and then also another 50% coin flip for the ability. And then also the 50% for the 4% encounter, 50% for gender, 50% for ability, and also the 50% for the nature to be spread using synchronize. So I guess that one was maybe more of a pain in the ass, but at least that one felt controlled, whereas I didn't have any control with Absol. I could have gone and tried to find a naive Absol in the wild, but considering that they were an 8% encounter, I was like, it's going to be just as tedious as Ralts. I'll just hatch the eggs. Because at the very least, you know, they're guaranteed encounters. I get 5 eggs every time, and you know, there's only 25 natures or whatever the fuck, so it wouldn't have taken that long to eventually cycle through it. Why be stingy? Take another. We got a Grappa Berry as well. Oh, also, speaking of our, I'm going to leave the room because since it's about to take over to the next day, I might as well hang about in the area so I can get more berries. Absol. As with every other Pokemon that I hatched, and I didn't want to redo the... I didn't want to go for another one just because. I mean, I suppose I could. Now that I have a female with the nature I want, I could use a an Everstone and breed that nature down 50% of the time and make it a lot easier myself. But I just went for the first one that I got, and I put it into the IV checker that I use for everyone else. And I was like, you know, I'll probably take whatever I get, but, you know, we'll see. The stat range for this Absol, at least at level 5 where it doesn't have anything going for it, it is possible IVs. HP is between 10 and 29. Attack and defense are between 0 and 19. So could be shit, could be middle of the road, don't know yet. Special attack, which it's a dark type, it is going to use special attack for its dark type moves, which is Faint Attack. Special attack is 0 to 9, so not amazing. But like, realistically, Absol is more of a physical attacker anyway. Special defense is also between 0 and 19. So a lot of 0 options there. And speed is 30 or 31. Guaranteed. It is either perfect or near perfect. So we got... And our nature, Naive is a plus speed nature. Minus special defense, I believe it is. And we got a potentially perfect IV on the speed. So this is going to be a good Absol in terms of speed. In terms of everything else, I don't know. We'll have to wait until it levels up a bit, and then we take all the EVs off of it and check it again. But, yeah, you can't knock a perfect IV in speed. I don't know how IV breeding works in Generation 3. I know it is possible, but I also don't think it's very effective. I'm also curious, if I was to go through my phone here and find, like, the earliest possible person here that will rebattle me, what level are their Pokemon going to be? Like, is Absol going to be able to fight itself? I don't know. It's just turned 1 AM, which means in-game it should be 12 AM, so I should be able to get more berries now. Yeah, it worked! Haha! Good old clock. Kelpsy berry. Nice, nice, nice. I'd be stingy to take another, a normal berry. I did notice as well, because I was playing a little bit of Sapphire earlier on. I'm close to beating Sapphire. Ruby, I'm not quite anywhere near. I'm on the 2nd gym with Ruby to get the Mawile and that's sort of it. But the berries in Ruby and Sapphire that adjust the EVs don't exist. I mean, they exist, but they just don't have these abilities. So attack, defense, special defense, speed. We don't have one for special attack yet. I don't know what one we're missing. We've only got one for speed. I am going to have to plant these at some point, but I don't want to plant them early and forget about them, because then I lose them. So I'm going to wait until like we've sort of beaten the game and I can just play Emerald in my spare time and sort of make it like a daily ritual to like check my berries and stuff. Every berry has a dedicated oh, the rain disappeared. Interesting. Every berry has its own dedicated like amount of time needed for it to fully grow. And I believe the water helps as well, but I don't know enough about it. I'm gonna have to like look into berry growing between streams to try and like min-max my berry growth, because it is time consuming. You just have to wait real world days. Anyway, we can teleport up with Gardevoir now with the Fortree City. A little detour to the Berry Master's house, but I think it was a worthwhile investment. It is worth to get those berries while you can. But here we are in Fortree City. We've pretty much done everything we need to in this area. I think we just got to get stuck straight into the gym. Part of me kind of wishes... You know what? I've already teleported. Right, hang on. Where's Route 118? Where is Route 118? There. But that Aroma Lady. I would have thought that this was in the order of, like, the people that I added. She's on Route 118. There's a Route 105. Let me just check the lowest route that someone is willing to do a rebattle. Route 110. Route 106. Fisherman Elliot. But he's a fisherman. He'd probably got shit Pokemon. Route 103. Twins Amy and Liv. That is... Pretty sure that is... Where's 103? I thought Route 103 was going to be the ones on the bridge on the way to Petalburg. Where's Route 103? Oh, here. Oh, okay. Slateport. I would need to go. I mean, they're all going to be, like, over level 10. I think I just got to, like, bite the bullet and accept that Absol's not going to be able to fight anything at this age. It could go for some wild battles, but I don't want to grind on wild Pokemon. And, like, realistically, I could just go and start EV trading it now, and that would gain levels and EVs and save me time. But I want to save EVing for, like, all of its own sort of thing. Gonna be a big grindy episode. Probably. Right. This is a flying type gym, which means we shouldn't lead with Cacturn, although... no, I shouldn't use it, quite frankly. Cacturn's gonna have to just wait this one out, I'm afraid. I'm gonna stick with Blaziken just for a little while, and let it take the lead a little bit, because... It's kind of meant to be my ace Pokemon, but it's been sort of stagnant for a little while there, so let's just keep it in for a little bit. Humberto with Skarmory. I made a good call keeping Blaziken in. Okay. Let's Blazikick. I didn't heal, but that's alright. I took a little bit of damage from like some of the wild like Spinda that I tried to catch. Absol level 6. We're gonna see just mad levels for Absol here. Good, good. I actually need to get my phone up and double check its moveset in case I accidentally skip over any moves it's supposed to learn. Trying to learn Taunt, and that's definitely not one of them. I'll just make sure though. I'm pretty sure I don't teach Taunt to my Pokemon. Let's see, Pokemon Emerald. Like I have so much planning stuff on here, so I want that, and that. Okay, that's what I went for. Huh. I didn't realize. Well, we're gonna go with it. No. For one Skarmory, 5 levels. That's pretty good. You know, I'm almost tempted now. Well, you know what? We could beat the... Oh, wow. Linoon already got something. We could beat the gym. X attack. We could beat the gym, and after we've beaten it and have Fly to get around a lot easier, rather than making me fucking bike everywhere and then use Teleport, I can fly around and do rebattles for Absol exclusively, and that might actually be good for it to gain levels and catch up. Right. So let's see. Oh yeah, I'm just sticking in Blaziken for a minute. But this is a double battle, so we're gonna get Gardevoir in here too. Oh yeah, I was gonna move around Absol's moveset, that's what it was. Just to put Faint Attack up the top where it's supposed to be. Yeah, the amount of Dark-type moves in Generation 3 is still incredibly limited. I think the best one is Crunch, but it cannot learn Crunch. It can learn Bite, but not Crunch. So that's why I went for Fate Attack, because I think I already explained it, but it's the same idea. It's the same amount of damage, but instead of flinching, it's a never miss move, and I just think that's going to be more beneficial. Flinching is very nice when it works, and you could probably give it like a King's Rock that we got so many from the Linoon squad to make it more reliable, but I don't know. I don't think that's going to be Absol's role. We're a little bit over leveled for these guys, but maybe I'm thinking of something else, but I feel like we're gonna be like equal level in a moment to the gym leader, but I'm not sure. I might be thinking about something else, but I swear like there was something Pokemon related that I had like played or seen or done recently where like we were around the right level. Maybe it was Sapphire. Might have been. I don't know. It's really hard to keep track of things. My brain don't work the greatest. Sure, you can learn Quick Attack. Anything to help you, like, fight yourself in these early days. I mean, honestly, Absol's like closing into a level where it could start fighting in this gym. Like, 14, yes, it's 13 levels behind. However, you know, if it just plays its cards right, it can win. So that one trainer only had Swablu. For some fucking reason. Thought for a second there that Blaziken wasn't going to take it out, but did just fine. Level 15. Honestly, Absol's growing much faster than I expected, so maybe we don't even need to do some rebattles. Maybe this is plenty fine. Level 16. You're strong. Back in a bit, hitting the road. Okie dokie, have fun. Blaziken hasn't moved in terms of level, so I'll keep him in the lead just for the time being. Oh yeah, I never actually talked about what we're doing in this gym puzzle, but I think it's very obvious by watching. So that's what you do. You push the little sticky things around. They're walls. I don't know why this is the gimmick of this gym, considering it's a flying type gym. It's not very flying themed, but oh well. I mean, let's think back, shall we? So the first gym was just trainers. I don't think there was anything rock related besides aesthetic in there. You go you and you go you. Attack, okay. We missed the blaze kick. First gym had nothing but trainers, so it was just like aesthetically rock looking. Second gym had the, like, obviously it had like a dojo looking sort of setting in the gym itself, but it had like the flash effect where you couldn't see. So I guess it could be like, I don't know. I don't know how to link it to fighting, but it was. And then, let's see, what was the third gym? Third gym was Watson, so he had the electric gates. Okay, that's fine. Fourth gym was Flannery. She had the geysers. That's fine. Like, hot spring. Okay, that makes sense. Fifth gym was Norman. His was just literally, like, martial arts arenas. So that, again, made sense. I don't know what's going on with this one. Razor Wind. Is that a good move? A 2-turn move that strikes the foe on the second turn. For 80 power? Just teach a body slam for that exact thing, and you get to hit it twice. I don't know why you'd want that. This is the gentlest pecking that this Gardevoir's ever experienced. This gets almost out of Blaze Kick. Gonna need a little Healy in betweeny, or it could swap out to Fabrava and see how it does on the gym. Well, that was unfortunate. Absol sort of hit the limit of like gaining levels every time, so that's interesting. Metering out a little bit. Let me have a look at it. It's level 18 now. So faint attack goes up top. Put quick attack there. Taunt pass can stay. Well, go there. Okay, let's move on. I want to try and use them, but... Or her, sorry. Yeah, our team so far is male, female, male, female, female. I got mostly a female squad. It's a 3-to-2 ratio. Alright, you know what? I don't think this is a good idea, but I'm gonna give it a whirl. I'm gonna send... This is a terrible idea. I'm gonna send Absol into the fight. Let me just look at its stats. Like, it's got an attack that rivals the defense of Cacturn here. Special attack is 32. This is the problem, right? Like, because it's a dark type, like... No, I shouldn't bother. Not yet. You better know that you'd better know that there are all sorts of flying type Pokemon. You know that, right? I'd love you to show me one. Because when we fight Team Aqua or Magma and they just show up with their Puchienas, I'm just like, It's not exactly a elemental type, is it? But yes, fair enough. You've got a flying type there. You got the big fucking dinosaur with leaves for wings. You seem to know your stuff. All right. Oh, what? Okay. Thought for a second there's something broke, but all good. Wait. Am I stupid? I am stupid. It is just a basic walkthrough. Okay, my character doesn't... Oh, he does move. I was like holding right and then I held down and he didn't move down. I was like, there's something wrong with my... I say controller, but it's a Game Boy. Oh, for fuck's sake. Am I stupid? I am stupid. Also, I think this might be the gym leader right away. In this corner. Yeah, so you know what? Oh, I may as well... Oh, fuck it. I can't be bothered going all the way. Right, move that. Move that. Why did I even move this? I'm being stupid. There she is. Winona. I could leave and go heal. I'll tell you what, well, let's just switch into guard. Brava. I think you should have a chance to shine. Let's give it a whirl and see how we do. So I think Gardevoir is going to be like very easy to use because of the Thunderbolt. I am Winona Rider. I am the leader of the Fortree Pokemon Gym. I have become one with bird Pokemon and have soared the skies. However grueling the battle, we have triumphed with grace. Witness the elegant choreography of bird Pokemon and I. Oh, Jesus Christ, Daisy. She just ripped shit next to me. We start out with a Swablu. We've fought a couple of these already and they seem rather weak. Right, so let's see. I kind of didn't think to look at what your moveset is here, but... we don't have anything super effective, so let's just go Dragon Breath. Got the Paralyze, nice. Ah, well. That is an interesting development. Perish Song is a move that will knock out all Pokemon within 3 turns. Interesting choice. Are you going to swap out? No? Going to keep it in? Aerial Ace. A flying type move that does 60 power and is a guaranteed hit. Okay, you're down. The Brava is going to get knocked out soon if I don't swap it out. Altaria. That's a problem. Alright. Gardevoir. Maybe I should have went and healed. Okay. Vibrava, you're going to do a sacrificial attempt here. I'm using... Oh, wow. We outspeed Altaria. Dragon Breath. I'm hoping for the... Oh, wow. Critical hit. Paralysis. Yes! That's perfect. Because, yeah, Altaria is her ace. Setting it out early. It uses Dragon Dance, which boosts its physical attack and its speed. And I was heavily relying on Vibrava getting the Paralyze, and that's what I was hoping for. So that was its sacrificial attack. I think that's very important that it got that off. Because that means any of my Pokemon can now go out, and because of the paralysis, cutting its speed in half, it's a Thunderbolt, and we should be good. Very good from Vibrava there. Honestly, it's all down to that, to her that we survived this. Level 20 for Absol. I did consider putting Absol out there, but I didn't want it just to get smashed up. Alright, Tropius is next. Also, to be fair, like, Vibrava did crazy damage on its own. Damn. Oh, it's using Solar Beam. Let's just go for Psychic and save our Thunderbolt. Pelipper. You know what? I'm going to use a Calm Mind on this turn. Oh! Ho, ho! That's even better. We love a free Calm Mind. Because we didn't knock out that Tropius in one hit, so I thought, let's boost this up so that our next Thunderbolts that we use are even better. Can't believe you got the double protect. What are you even trying to achieve by doing this? Sorry, buddy. You didn't have a chance to begin with. Trying to learn Bite. There's its other move, but we're not learning Bite. That's why we bred. And the final Pokemon, I just realized as well that Winona uses a team of 5. I think that's the most that one of these boss trainers have used so far. That's pretty cool. I'm sick of, like, gym leaders just using 3 Pokemon the entire game. It's so common nowadays. And well, Winona is actually quite a tough boss because of her Altaria using Dragon Dance, but honestly, that entire victory is chalked up to, I mean, obviously we're a little bit high level, but we've literally only been battling all the regular trainers that are in the game, so that's just what happens. But Vibrava's Dragon Breath, paralyzing, perfect, that's exactly what we needed. And that's the reason we won that fight without any trouble. Never before have I seen a trainer command Pokemon with more grace than I. In recognition of your prowess, I present to you this gym badge. Money first. The Feather Badge. With the Feather Badge, all Pokemon up to level 70, even those received through trades, will obey your every command. You'll also be able to use the HM move Fly outside of battle, and this is a gift from me. TM40 is Aerial Ace. You only get 1. It's a good flying type move, considering that you don't have to waste 2 turns to use it like Fly, but it's only 60 power, and you only get 1, so don't waste it. It's one move that, like, quite often I would put on, like, Blaziken as, like, oh, this is a good, like, move that is kind of uncommon, but it's a 60 power move that is flying, which means it's good against Bug and Grass and Fighting, and 2 of those types we already beat by being a Fire type, so it's kind of inconsistent. Hiya, Adam, it's me. Just as I thought you wanted I'm kind of on a ladder right now, if you don't, like, this is not a good time. Just as I thought you wanted the 4-tree gym. Your strength. Perhaps you really are the trainer that I've been searching for. Remember, you have a fan in me. I'll be cheering from the sidelines. Keep up the great work. It was very inconvenient. I couldn't have climbed the entire ladder first. Okay, well, now we can use Fly and go wherever the hell we want. In terms of areas we've already traveled. So I think let's at least fly back to Little Root and see our mother, just like May suggested. I don't think there's anything that happens from this. Like, I don't think we're going to get her number in our phone or anything like that. Because it's not like Gen 2 where they save your money. She just heals you. Like every other mother does, usually. I was like, where the hell's my flyer? There it is. It's in my front of my party. But yes, we can now fly wherever we want. We're coming up to the end of the game here. Like, there's only 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 areas remaining. Damn. Pacific Log Town. I always thought this was Pacific de Log Town. Like, I thought there was a C before the D for Pacific, like Pacific Ocean. I think I only sort of learned that like last year, like an idiot. Anyway, let's go all the way back home to Little Root and say hi. Because we can come back here just like that now. Fly is a breeze. Hi, mother. Oh, there's a book. You press B to run if you don't know how to run yet. What is it, honey? A Pokémon house? Someone from Devon give it to you? Well, honey, how about versing your mom? Okay, we do get her phone number. Oh, well, do you have anything else to say? Just, did Dad give you that badge? Then here's something from your mom. Oh, that's how you get the amulet coin? I've been, like, thinking about this the entire playthrough, and I was gonna look it up for, like, Sapphire, and I'm like, no, I shouldn't. I should be surprised. I should just find it whenever I find it. I just thought I hadn't got far enough, even though I'm about to hit the 8th gym in Sapphire, but this is pretty cool. The amulet coin. Don't push yourself too hard, dear. You can always come home. Go for it, honey. And then, yeah, it's time for Heelys. Okay, that is great to know. I would not have thought to come back here otherwise. So the amulet coin is an item that will double the money you earn from battles. It's pretty neat. You pretty much always want to run it while you're playing the main game, because why not have more money? Like, yes, right now, Blaziken here has his charcoal, but I don't really need that. It's going to be a good item for me, but as long as someone in the party, usually the one that you're leading with, is holding that item, you're pretty good. Yeah, so it's 20 past 12 in the game, but it's 20 past 1 thanks to the clocks changing. And yeah, there's no option to change it. I hadn't really realized that was a thing. But let's go see if May's around. No, she's out. What about May's mother? What does she say? Thank you. I think it's wonderful people to travel Pokemon, but you should go home every something. Let your mother know you're okay. She might not say it, but I'm sure she worries about you. In fact, let's call her and see what she has to say. Oh, we put her below Dad. Ooh, wouldn't be like my phone. What do you mean a call can't be made from here? May, your house has shit reception. Maybe it's just Little Root as a whole I can't call her from. Hi Adam, your father keeps himself locked away in the pedalboard gym. He comes home every so often, but he goes back to the gym when he's eaten everything he can. I'm guessing that losing to you was a big blow to his pride. Let's see. Okay, it's just the same thing he said before. What does check mean? 30 minutes from home to here every day? 30 minutes? I want to like walk from here to Petalburg, but I don't want to subject the stream to that, but it definitely doesn't take 30 minutes, Dad. You slow motherfucker. Do you give anything in this game? No. Oh, where the hell's Birch? I would have thought he would be in his lab. Hang on. Didn't mean to click that. Let's give him a ring and see where he is. Are you curious about how your Pokedex come along? You've seen 111 caught 74. Nope, not telling me where you are. I didn't know that he just fucking disappeared. Where'd he go? Oh, out here getting chased around. Oh, what? He is out here! Ah, Adam, are you curious about how your Pokedex... Why are you out here? I feel like I've never come back home looking just like this. And then, like, wondered where this guy is. Like, he's actually out here, like, doing research. I was not expecting that. Well, there you go. I tell you what, let's do a rebattle and let Absol do some of its own fighting. Just to like at least test out the rebattling feature and see how it is. It's Rose. I love where I am now. It's pleasant with sweet aromas. Someone planted berries and they burst into bloom. See you again sometime. All right, where are you? You are Route 118. Let's switch you two around. And let's give you the newly acquired amulet coin. And let's fly. So Route 118 is here. I don't need to see it every time I do anything. Alright, Aroma Lady, are you? I think it's the one hiding behind the tree, because they always wear the green dresses. You're drawn here by the sweet aroma? Let's see what the rebattle is like, how different her team is. I don't really think I've engaged with rebattles in Emerald. Skirmish level 26. I don't know if that's the same as what it was before, but we are technically underleveled. Let's go quick attack. And let's compare as well, shall we? So let's see how much Feint Attack does. So Stab, it's 60. Stab puts it to about 90. But it is 20 power. Never mind, Critical Hit doesn't really help with that. Quick Attack should be plenty. No, it's not enough. Absol's back spray is cool. I don't think I've ever used an Absol in a Gen 3 playthrough, because you get it so late in the game, and for that reason I was considering not using it, but, you know, one of the things of this series is, like, to use my favorites, yes, but also to, like, give me an excuse to use Pokemon I probably haven't otherwise used. Roselia. Oh, I'm still being seated. Gonna have to swap. Let's check out Feint Attack. Yeah, that wasn't a lot, and now we're paralyzed as well. Okay, so I'm gonna swap out. I wasn't gonna go for rebattles for these guys, but at the very least, Absol's gonna get some of the experience, and it doesn't get KO'd. And you may have noticed as well, so we have Cacturne, who is a grass and dark type, and then Absol is just a pure dark type. So what gives? Why the overlay? Because I've been very good at like avoiding type overlay in my main playthrough teams, and the power of aroma, it didn't seem to do much. If you use sweet aroma, yeah, that's okay. So she doesn't really say anything of worth. So that, I don't know if that was any different than the original fight, I'll be honest. But let's give him back, or give her back the EXP share. And then let's see, let's put Cacturn up front, because we're about to go into a new set of areas, and Cacturn hasn't got anything to hold, so she can hold that. But yeah, when I was planning the team, like obviously originally what I said was I ended up just picking 6 members, and it ended up 5 out of 6 the same as Pokemon Omega Ruby. And when I was redoing the team, obviously I did 3 carryovers where I got Blaziken and Gardevoir, and I'm going to have a Flygon once Vibrava fully evolves. But I decided on, you know, 3 new Pokemon that I wanted to use, and it was just hard because I wanted something like Cradilly was obviously like a grass type, and I'm like, okay, well, is there any other grass types? And then I thought about Cacturn, and I thought about some other Pokemon as well, for the likes of like Psychic as well, instead of Gardevoir, and like I ended up just coming back around to like, no, just use Gardevoir, no, just use blah blah blah, and Cacturn was kind of like a last minute decision because I had already sort of early on decided I wanted Absol, and I decided that the overlay won't be a big deal for one pure reason, which is Absol's only weakness is fighting. Well, also Bug, I guess, but Cacturn has like 5 weaknesses, but Absol's a physical attacker and Cacturn is a special attacker, so I think that was kind of my main thing, is I didn't have enough special attackers on the team. Like Blaziken is mixed, but is gonna be more physical. Vibrava is physical, Gardevoir is special, and my last team member is also going to be special. Wait, have I got this backwards? Have I done this all wrong? Maybe I'm wrong. I don't know why I did this. I just thought it was cool. Fuck it. I gotta have overlay. I don't care. I don't need to justify myself. It's just in general, I had a hard time like picking with like, there's a lot of options in Hoenn, but a lot of them are ones that I either, you know, didn't make sense to do because of other overlapping elements, or, you know, XYZ other reason. You know, if I wanted a good grass type, I could have just used Sceptile, you know, the grass type starter. But I didn't want to trade over starters into this playthrough. I think if it's not obtainable, like, in the game itself, you know, I don't really want to go out of my way. Like, obviously, things like trade evolutions, like, if you're going to go for, like, a Golem or a Gengar, that's allowed. But I don't want to trade over, like, the starters and just play through the game with 3 starters. I've done playthroughs like that, and I enjoy it. But it's a Pokemon Yellow thing. You start with Pikachu, you get all 3 starters naturally. I didn't want to... Why am I surfing? What the hell am I doing? I can fly. Jesus. What am I, a peasant? Evil, hello, hell, see, evil. What the hell are you talking about, Brisk? Oh, never mind. Let's keep going. Anyway, yeah, I don't know what my decision making was, but I ultimately decided I wanted Cacturn and Absol on the team despite the overlay, and I did not care about the typing issue. Anyway, gonna save a game because I just do that when I go to places. And yeah, we didn't challenge any of the trainers on this route, so let's actually do that now. Here we go. Why am I carrying this parasol? I'll tell you if you can win against me. Because it's hot. Are you in a raincoat? Like, if you're in a raincoat, then having an umbrella makes sense, but it's not raining here. We got Roselia. Hello, evil, hello, hell, see, evil. What are you talking about, Brisk? Are you alright? I think it's because as well, like, the role I have planned for Cacturn is a very specific role, and I don't know if I hear that being said a lot by people who play Pokemon properly, like competitively, and I don't know how to make roles for my team members. I'm not smart enough for that. But I decided Cacturn is going to have a role, and whether or not it's a good role, I don't know. But she seemed like a good Pokemon, and despite the 5 weaknesses, I think she'll still be a good asset to the team. Parasol can't ward off Pokemon attacks. The bugs are back. What are you talking about? Oh, like bugs in your game? It's been nice having one of our lining squads still with us this whole way because we can still get random items like these rare candy. And these cut trees that just like to stick around for the whole adventure for some fucking reason. But, spoiler alert, we're about to go into the big ocean up ahead. Which means that there'll be no more cut trees, I think. Once we get there. Maybe, I don't know. There's nothing in here that I need to look at.
Honest.
I don't know if there's anything new for us to find coming up. So we're on Route 120 right now. Can you find Pokemon in there? No, you can't. Okay. We're on Route 120 right now. We've already found everything on this route, including the 1% C dot somehow, twice, while looking for Absol. The only thing we haven't found here technically is the Kecleon at 1%, but we got some guaranteed encounters for that, so it doesn't matter. I don't know the words that you're saying. Okay, we're getting Cacturne in for... Oh, I see what we're gonna do. Let's put Cacturne and Vibrava in together for this double battle here. Yeah, I'm pretty sure I checked all these. I'm gonna talk to the cameraman. Hey, looky here, I remember you. I'll get this battle all in this heat camera. Drawing goes very poorly. Magneton and Lydred. I think it was still a Magnemite last time, so every time we fight these guys, they are leveling up themselves, which is nice. Alright, let's go for Feint Attack, and you will go for Sand Tomb. It's still a weak move, but it's also still 4 times effective. You can't beat that. Sonic Boom, just a guaranteed 20. And Howl to boost its attack. But that won't matter. It looks like both of our party outspeeds these guys, so that's nice. And that Sand Tomb damage should take it down to yellow, so if we hit the same amount of damage, we should KO this Magneton this turn. A little bit more. We like that. Turn hit 37. Nice. Burr, burr, burr. Yep, got it all. The whole battle's on camera. Soon, remember that? Remember that's the quote you gave us last time. Sure, we'll do another one. Fine. Bye-bye! Dressed for cold, but it's warm today. You dressed for cold. Then take off the layers. Right, am I incorrect?
My Pokemon is strong, how about yours?
Just one Swablu. That all you got? Oh, you silly little boy. You silly little man. What the hell is Sonic tweeting at 1:35 AM for? I see. Very funny. Like NASA tweeted a picture of the Earth with the astronauts that are up there at the minute, and Sonic the Sonic Twitter has retweeted it with, "Maria, this is what you wanted, right? This is the promise I made to you." Very funny. Very good. I don't know why I didn't think of that. I saw the photo of the Earth earlier and I was like, yep, that's just a nice photo. I was like tempted to make a joke about how it looks flat, you know, because the angle we're seeing. Anyway, that's a better joke. The Maria joke, very good. Don't know how me and my one single mind of being a Sonic fan did not see that as an option. Also, I should be looking at my money because like we're nearly at 200,000. Have any moves that can strike a flying Pokemon? Int attack. If it doesn't go and fly, then I still hit it. These should all be bad matchups for Cacturne. And we got some natural rain here, which is going to increase the damage of water type moves, but I don't think you're going to be using water type Wingull. Very good, very good. And not to. Well, that one's fucked. Sad Cacturne noises. 1792. Not a bad amount of money. Not a bad amount of money. Oh, there's a lot of trainers here. Damn. I still have, I should just keep you in the second slot. Let's see. Eeny, meeny, you. There's an item on this one.
We Ninja conceal ourselves under your camouflage your cloaks. I bet you didn't know where I was.
Oh no, it was so difficult. This one's just a threat. This woman's just threatening me. Threaten me with big kickies. Riley and Kali. Meditate and Ninkata. Okay. Kind of funny, after being with Gardevoir and Blaziken for so long, sending these two in a battle just feels like, go B-Team! I don't often like send out like Blaziken and Cacturne or Gardevoir and Vibrava. Makuhita. Oh, I should probably do something about the bug type. It's a 4 times effective Pokemon. It's a good thing bug is shit. And Ninkata is also not evolved, so that helps. Yeah, whatever. We are so overleveled. And it's not been even on purpose. Over! Oh, good. Nice. Good, nice jamming. Whirlwind? No. Oh, fuck, okay. We're gonna just deal with Absol here. Because interestingly, Cacturne does not have a super effective move against this Makuhita. Neither does Absol. I could baton pass without... Yeah, I could just baton pass back into... Yeah, let's do that. Just to keep it alive, because if it gets hit by a really heavy fighting type, should have just used quick attack. But we could send Vibrava back in here. I don't know why I did that. It's no different than me switching out manually, which goes first and takes priority, so... If anything, I just made it so that Absol had a chance of getting hit. But I should have just used quick attack. I just didn't expect to get that much damage out from Cacturne. But Absol's almost at all these guys' levels, so like it can maybe start fighting here on its own. This is Dalton. Oh, the guy with the Whismer song. No. Ah, no, you're okay, buddy. I don't need to hear the song. Ugh, man, my head is pounding. I don't know why, but I got a bit of a headache. over the course of the day. And I knew it was going to be a risk going into stream with one, but I didn't want to not stream. I do have different types, yes. Okay, I forgot to look and see what's in this next area. So we're in Route 121 right now, I think. No, we are not. This is still Route 120. Cast form and magnetric. Level 30s each. Okay, I think... Oh yeah, you go into a water type now with cast form. I think we should just take out Magnetric and kind of bully it. And like, I could use Sand Tomb, but I think we determined it was quicker just use Dragon Breath. You stupid bastard. Nice. Critical hit. Ooh. Didn't like that. Haha. Honestly, Vibrava and its Dragon Breath doing pretty well. Quite a fan. I think it's already hitting more paralyzes than Kingdra in Crystal ever did. I hope that never changes. Please never change for Vibrava. I mean, other than evolving, you can do that change, but don't ever like stop hitting the paralysis. We're gonna have many special abilities if you want to become a first-class trainer. Learn about them. Learn about them. Okay, I'm sorry. God, you're mean, cool trainer Jennifer. With Sableye. Oh, look at you using the only Pokemon without a weakness. I think this is just neutral damage. Oh, okay. Ow! And detect as well. Boo! Boring! Like it's gonna go for another detect here. No, they're healing. Oh, restore, okay. I love random outdoor trainers that just carry the best healing item in the game. I went for Pin Missile just so that if it was a detect, I wasn't wasting a good... one of my last couple of PPs. Although that did not do enough damage, quite frankly. Yep. It also knows Feint Attack. Come on, survive, Cacturne. Don't miss, Cacturne. Alright. Okay. So troublesome Sableye down. That was a problem. I'm obviously thinking. Well, that's good to know. She approves of me. Finally, one woman approves of me. Let's put Vibrava in the lead for a little bit, because I think you still got some PP in you. I'll heal up Cacturne, but it might not get much use at the minute. Ooh, Aspire berries. Aspire berries? I don't know which ones these are. The last one? No, we need number 24. Aspire is for for healing ice. So it's worthless. It's worthless is what you're saying. Okay, let's go. We are moving on. Who's in the lead? Vibrava. Okay. Oh, hang on. If Vibrava's going to take the lead, then you need the amulet coin. Here you go. It doesn't even have to stay alive. As long as it's in the battle for a second, then the amulet coin triggers and you get the extra money. Hidden zinc right here. Again, you just sort of figure out where to like press the A button. Like there's plenty of hidden items I've missed for sure that are in positions that are a lot less obvious. But like you just look at something like that and go, meh, probably has something here. Got Pokemon Ranger Jenna with 3 Pokemon. Still has a low tat at level 28 for some reason. I'm gonna use Fly on this one. There's a Lombre. Will she finish it off with a Ludicolo? Nature Power. Swift. It's always Swift. I know it's based on like the background and like the location that you're in, so the background obviously comes from the location, but I don't know enough about how it works. But the move essentially changes. Like it can, I think if you do it on water, it becomes Surf. I think we had that earlier in the series. Trying to learn Swords Dance. We will learn that for the time being. Yes, indeedy. So Swords Dance is quite good. Like, so this is the thing, right? Absol is a physical attacker, and Swords Dance obviously is going to make it even better. But I'm wondering if that's the route I want to go. I don't know. I don't know why I didn't fly the Nuzleaf. Need to check. I don't know why I'm using this. I have Cerebi open on my computer already. Why am I doing this? Okay. That's what I thought. I have a decision to make. Anyway, there's another Kecleon here for some reason. Really get your dev on Scope's money's worth. So, I'll share with you my thoughts for. We got an item on Linoon. Super potion. I'll share with you my thoughts for Absol. So, Swords Dance will buff our attack by 2 stages. His moveset, or her moveset, the best move it's going to get besides Feint Attack is going to be Slash, which is a 70 power normal type move that has a high critical hit chance. But that's its moveset. It's going to be just Slash and just Feint Attack. Because Baton passes here, so I can pass on a buffing move. And Swords Dance is good for itself, but I think less good for my entire team. Because my physical attackers are going to be Blaziken and Vibrava. So what I'm thinking might be a good idea, and it benefits itself and other Pokemon, is instead of Swords Dance, it uses Calm Mind, because that'll boost its special attack and special defense So special attack, or physical attack is already high, so putting slash on it means it's got a good high attacking move that benefits from its high attack stat. Putting on Calm Mind to then boost its special attack to be close to matching its physical attack, whilst also giving it a good special defense as well, then taking advantage of its dark typing, I think is a good idea. And then if I want to, I can baton pass that to up to 3 of my other team members. You know, there's going to be Gardevoir and Cacturne, and my final team member is going to be a special attacker. So it'll be able to utilize Calm Mind for 3 other of my Pokemon, which might be a good thing, is kind of my thinking. Whereas Swords Dance is only buffing physical attack and is only good for both Blaziken and Vibrava. And those are good Pokemon to get it. And maybe that is more beneficial. Maybe later down the line I'll change my mind and you know, go with Swords Dance again. We can always relearn it through the move teacher. But I only get 1 Calm Mind TM, at least that I know of. But I think that's what I want to do with it, is teach it Calm Mind. I don't have it right now, but maybe in the future. It can learn Ice Beam. Yeah, it likes to learn special attacking moves for some reason. That's the thing. By using Baton Pass, I'm basically making it so that I have to give it at least 1 status buffing move to make Baton Pass worth using, which then means its actual moveset is 2. And I don't super love that, but it's sort of what we gotta go with. And I could sacrifice Slash for another special attacking move. Maybe that is the play to make down the line, but it is a physical attack. It's meant to be a physical attacking Pokemon. I'm only turning it into a special attacker because it's a dark type. But maybe I don't need to do that, because at the end of the day, that's what Cacturne is there for, is to be my dark type special attacker. So I might not, you know, Calm Mind might be good for itself, but it's kind of more so thinking of other Pokemon. I don't know. I don't know what the right choice is. But that's been the thinking behind the moveset decisions. I'm just worried about, like, because, you know, even if I was to take off Feint Attack and give it a different move so that it had another physical attacking move, I don't think it learns any other physical attacking moves that aren't normal. So it kind of loses the ability to do anything physically that isn't normal. And like, normal's good. It's, you know, it hits a lot of Pokemon. But, I don't know. There's also the thing of, like, because it's sort of a glass cannon Pokemon, is it even going to be able to use Baton Pass? Is it even a good Baton Pass Pokemon? I don't know. I'm winging everything here. I haven't looked up any of these strategies. I've just gone looking through their movesets beforehand and gone, this seems like it might be good. Also, Fly missed. Why does Fly have a chance to miss? It's a 2-turn move that takes forever to deal, like, good damage. Is it, what, like 70 power? Which effectively makes it a 35 power flying type move per turn. I guess you get 1 turn of invulnerability, but, like, not that big a deal.
Nuzleaf.
I'm pretty sure if I remember back, Nuzleaf in the anime was voiced by Joey Wheeler. Every time, like, because, you know, that was back whenever 4Kids was doing the dub. Every time, like, a familiar voice actor turned up, I was just like, it's them! It's Joey! Or Dan Green voiced so many, like, background characters, just like, oh, hello there! And it's like, oh, the Pharaoh! Good to see you. With Pokemon that strong, you're in no danger of needing rescue. Excuse me. Go away. There's too many people that have my phone number now, and they want to talk to me. I was gonna say, like, it's similar to real life, but it really isn't. Okay, that's not where you go. Why are you guys in the wrong order? You know, I'm gonna try Absol for a bit. Hang on, I need to take this off of Vibrava first. Because it's level 27, that's about the level these guys are. And now that it has Sword Stance, it might do alright. And maybe this might make me change my mind. Maybe I will make it a physical attacker that can pass its physical attack on to Blaziken and or Flygon. Because if they were able to sweep physical attacks, like, they'd be crushing it. We got a nugget. Money, which I'm sorely lacking, as we can see. 214,000, Jesus Christ. I am not a wealthy trainer. Oh, who am I kidding? I'm loaded with money. I remember the first time like hopping that and being like, I can't get back, and it's like, I got back. Also, I love how I found an encounter after 2 tiles. Mighty Anna. See, we're about similar level. Although you're a wild Pokemon, not a trainer Pokemon. And you have Intimidate. See, Calm Mind, I knew it was the way to go. Okay, back on the bike. Yeah, on your bike, mate. On your bike. And the rain's gone. You could say I could see clearly now. Also, like, just look at this. Like, I've not talked about it before, but, like, just Generation 3 having these reflection physics, and maybe I have talked about it briefly, but it's just so cool. And the other thing I wanted to talk about was the clouds. There they are. They fucked off for a minute there, but, like, just having the clouds show up, it's just such a cool feature. It really just adds, like, depth to the world. It's like, you can never see the sky in these top-down Pokemon games, but you feel like you can because of the clouds passing by on the water, and it's just so cool. Hi, Meryl. Bye, Meryl. I don't think there's anything up here. I think it might just be these secret power, or yeah, these hidden bases, secret bases locations, but just checking the ground anyway. No, nothing. Okay. I wasted everybody's time. Sorry. I'm Paul McCartney. I made songs in the Beatles. What am I saying? Alright, let's see how Absol does in its first real battle. Not a rematch battle, but a battle with a new trainer on a new route. Oh, it's level 27.
What a battle.
We got Bug Maniac Jeffrey with a level 27 Surskit. Alright, Absol, let's give it a whirl. Let's Sword Stance. Going for Water Sport, which is pointless. Let's go for another. Evasiveness fell. So if we were to Baton Pass right now, we'd be passing on a 4 times increase to our physical attack, but also that evasiveness drop would also go with it. And another Surskit. I maybe didn't need to go 4 times up on attack, but I just wanted to make sure I could KO these things. I didn't know what this guy was going to have. 3 Surskit. Which must have been looking around forever, because they are not in Emerald, and the game they are in, they're a 1% encounter.
Lost it. Damn, you're good. You have a Pokédev.
Introvert Jeffrey would like your phone number. Somehow. For some reason. IT Anna. And this one's equal level. Because we got the white lines transition. But we should be outspeeding it and getting away from the fight just fine. Hyper Potion. We don't need to use... Wow, I am fighting all the fucking encounters in this grass. I've barely went in the grass in this episode, and yet... Oh, okay! Now you show up. Very easily. You're a male anyway, so I needed a female. Fuck you. Next time I see you, you better be red. Hello. Berries grow by soaking up sunlight. With help, the berries grow by We help the berries grow by watering them regularly. It's an expression of love, isn't it? Yeah. Sure, give me the Wikipedia berry. I think the berry is rare. I hope you're loving it. Is this the one I need? Is this number 24? No. It's this one. That restores HP but may confuse. God damn it, where's number 24? How do I not have it? I've picked up every berry that I've seen. I'm just stripping the land dry of its berries. All the berries are mine. I am the main character of this story. Give them to me. Wait a minute, did those just spawn in? Kinda, yeah. It's like the one on the right is like definitely tall enough to still be on screen at this point, but it's like despawning. Eh. Raspberries is perfectly normal. Nana berries. And then these ones are pinnap berries, I'm pretty sure. All the Pokemon Go berries beside each other there. And then Pyre berries. Pyre berries? I don't think any of those are the ones I need. Nope. Number 24 is never coming to my bag. I'm never going to have the berry. Berries! It's me too. I know that you have all the berries! I was like, I'm pretty sure there's a hidden item here too. God. You'd think I'm cheating. I'm not. I'm not even looking at Cerebi to know where the items are. Or anything else to look at where the items are. It's just instinct, baby. Hello, wall person.
I will adopt the movements of Pokemon and create new ninja techniques.
Secret technique. Yes, I'm the ninja. Look at me, I'm a little boy with red hair. Kygo. Kigo? Coughing. Alright, Absol, how can you deal with a coughing? I know, let's use Sword Stance. Let's see how one does. I don't think it's gonna KO. No, not even close. Smoke screen, so accuracy drop, and that's not fantastic. Ooh, big boomy. Interesting choice. Ah, damn it, Absol. Wasted XP. Went to nobody. Alright, Cacturn, out you go. It is a glass cannon Pokemon, unfortunately, so physical defense is not its strong suit. Which is why I went for Naive. It boosts its speed, but reduces its special defense. Which is going to be the one that's getting hit by less, is sort of my interpretation. Oh, that's not a good move to get hit by. Or critical hit by. Okay, nice. Creation of, whatever. I don't care. You killed my Absol. I'm not happy with you. Stupid child. I could use a revive, or I could just go all the way back to Fortree and walk down here. It's not a long walk. It just, you know. It only seems that way because of all the trainer fights. I totally lost the motivation to draw. I know how it feels. I'm not, like, a drawer. I drew a lot as a kid, but everyone drew whenever they're young. But, like, I remember there was one year where I was, like, gonna do, like, a drawing once a week or something like that. Just so, like, oh, yeah, this will be, like, an experiment. Or maybe it was just, like, even, like, a 30-day drawing challenge where you, like, draw one thing every day. Of, like, I think there was a Sonic-related thing where it was like, oh, draw, like, a different character every day. So, like, I did Sonic on day 1 and then Cream and Cheese on day 2. And then immediately I was just like, I'm bored, I can't be bothered drawing for day 3, 4, and then I eventually just give up, and I'm like, I'm not a drawer. Like, I enjoy drawing now and again, but, like, I just can't be bothered with the amount of time investment in it. Because it's not something that, like, I'm super passionate about. It's like, I liked drawing as a kid, and I like to draw now and again for fun. But, like, going into a drawing with like, okay, I'm gonna draw today is like just not something I do. I don't draw for fun in that way. I draw for fun in the sense of like, I'm going to draw this now because it's a fun, random thing to do, and it's not going to take that much time or effort. Like, I draw my little Wheatley character for like my friends' board game nights, which is just a bunch of wheat. And so he's like, that's a funny thing to do, and then we all draw together. It's just like, just something fun and goofy. But if he were to actually sit down, like pen and paper in hand, and be like, we're gonna like take a serious crack at drawing, nah, that wouldn't be us. I would like to like do something like that again, but like I just don't have the drive for it. I'm just not a drawing person. Oh my Yubi! Are you perhaps searching for ancient ruins that are rumored to possibly exist according to legend? That's a very roundabout way of asking that question, but no. Maniac Chip.
Wahoo! Sonic, we found the Gaia Temple!
We got a Baltoy here. So Baltoy, being a psychic and ground type, means that I should be going for Feint Attack. So Sword Stance isn't really going to benefit us here. So let's check out Feint Attack and see how it does. Okay, well, critical hit. And I inflated that a little bit. Sandshrew. Definitely more of a physically defensive Pokemon, so let's go for Feint Attack again, special. So that was a good amount of damage. Accuracy drop does not matter, this move never misses. And that's why we bred for it. And a Sand Slash, okay, this one might be a wee bit tougher. Critical hit, that helps, but I don't think it'll be enough to KO it next turn. Slash is not enough, but if it gets a critical hit, maybe. Nice. I think that might have been Absol's first successful battle with a new trainer. Except for the Surskit, but that's not really a challenge. That giant rock, I would like to believe it may indeed contain ancient ruins, but I see no entrance. This giant rock? Wait a minute, this is the same shape. Wait, what? I stopped here thinking there'd be a random, like, item on the ground. I didn't know there was a Kecleon here. That's crazy. I had no idea there was one of them here. Pretty funny. Okay, bye. Away you go. Okay, there is no item here. But this is another structure that has these 6 rocks around it. And another one of these, like, bigger rocks in the middle. I feel like there should be like a hidden item around here somewhere. You know, I could just check the item finder and it would tell me for sure. Nope, okay. Well, this is the third one of these we've seen now. Interesting. Oh well. The problem is that I'm too locked into doing pixel art to draw right now. Ah, fair enough. Yeah, that makes sense. Okay, we are out of the rain and into new frontiers. This, oh, it's not quite Route 121 yet, it's still Route 120, but, oh, look at our time, we're almost, oh no, we went over 33. We got a double battle coming up. I think we let Absol do this one. And we'll let Blaziken go beside her. There are powers beyond our understanding in the world. Can you see that I have all this stuff with me? Despite that, you still insist that we battle?
You are an inconvenience to me. I am so important.
We got Duskull and Dustox. Okay, well, we got a super effective on both of these, so let's go for Feint Attack and for Blaze Kick. Alright, let's go for Feint Attack. Ooh, not quite. Foresight enables ghost type moves to hit a normal type or a dark type. Whirlwind. Oh, bye Blaziken. Hi Gardevoir. I don't like when they do that, just because it's like I don't want to have to like accidentally give EXP unnecessarily to Linoon, but it might happen. A 1 in 5 chance. I guess it's actually more of a 1 in 4 chance whenever that happens in a double battle. And a Shuppet. Alright. Vibrava! Absol's getting a little bit of time with everybody here. I could just keep this Dustox out, it just seems to be using Whirlwind. But it's also pissing me off, so go away. Alright, you know, that Dustox has decided that you wanted to partner up with Vibrava all along, so here we go. Beautifly, are you going to do the same thing? Okay, you got the KO with Shuppet at least. Alright, let's use Feint Attack and Dragon Breath. Nice. Oh my god, Vibrava and the Paralyze, it just keeps happening. Vibrava is crazy with the Paralyze hit chance. Love it. Love to see it. Change the birds to white because I wanted the enemy birds to be more obvious. There will also be like blue and red and yellow birds, more than just those ones I showed off. Like the enemy birds will be asshole crows and shit. I like crows. But I'm also just like in general I like birds, so it's not exactly a unique comment to make. Oh, more berries. 2 Persim berries. That one to the right of the red one is something I haven't seen before. At least I can think of. Raspberries. Oh, okay. Never mind. They just heal burns. And these are oranberry trees. Chestoberry trees. Sorry, my apologies. I don't know my berry tree sprites. I'm sorry. I thought I did. We got an Oddish. We got a Hitch Pup. Another Oddish.
Oddish. Look at me. Oddish. Oddish.
I should heal you. Need to get me some new potions in here. I suddenly stopped getting a lot of free super potions now that my Linoon squad has been dried up. Stop, have a good look at my precious Pokemon. Aren't they cool? Aren't they cute? Aren't they... Beauty Jessica uses Kecleon. Big fan? What did I do? What did I fake? I fake a lot of things. What did I fake? I don't fake a lot of things. Oh, and lick me! Oh, big lickies. Don't like that. Don't lick that. Quick attack. Well, that wasn't very effective. I mean, it was neutral, so it was, you know, effective. That was big hits. You're still going? Stop! Unnecessary critical hit, possibly? Level 29. Yes, yes, yes. And you've got... Seviper. I'm gonna Baton Pass. And bring out... Vibrava, which means Vibrava now has +2 to its attack. Poison Tail. Although, my physical attacks are Fly and Sand Tomb, but let's try it out and see how it is. Damn, even with all that buffed attack, still not enough. Still, for a move that only does like 14 or 15 damage, like that's not bad. Oh, how dare you, don't take it so seriously. Wah, cry more. I took it easy on you this time, it won't be that way next time. Yeah, laugh it up. Oh.
Yarr. Okay, we're to move out to Mount Pyre.
Man, they go fast. This is a cut down tree entirely for the purposes of accessing this one secret base location. For some reason. Ahead looms Mount Pyre. It is a natural monument to the spirits of departed Pokemon. And here we have, filled with rare Pokemon, Safari Zone. Safari Zone is fun. I like Safari Zone. I want to go play Safari Zone. Welcome to the Safari Zone. All you can catch for just $500. Would you like to play? Excuse me, you seem to be without a Pokeblock case. Your Safari game will be much more fruitful if you use Pokeblocks. Please come back with a Pokeblock case. You may obtain a Pokeblock case from the Little Cove Contest Hall. I wish I had read that when I was younger, because I remember getting lost in Pokemon Emerald, not knowing where the fuck to find the Pokeblock case. Because in Ruby and Sapphire, it's a lot easier. Oh yeah, here's the new Spindas I caught. Just because, like, I liked their patterns. So you got this guy with, like, the dot on his mouth, the dot on his head. I just thought that was a nice look. Eye patch, just kind of neat. And then, like, this guy has, like, one, like, lower than the other and kind of looks drunk. I just kind of like how it looked. Yeah, I just caught a couple just because they were funny looking. They'll just sort of live over here, probably. Oh yeah, and here's all my other Absol that I hatched. As in, like, the ones that made it with the batch that had the naive. So we got a Brave, a Rash, a Jolly, and a Quirky. And I've given them all Pokerus just for potential trades. Or, you know, just so I don't lose Pokerus. I have plenty of Pokemon stocked up with it. And of course, this is the one that we caught to do the breeding. I put Mawile over here with my other traded Pokemon, so this is Mawile from Ruby, but traded from Sapphire. This must be a Tealo from Ruby. Wait, how many? 39209. Why do I have... What trainer ID are you? Where'd you come from? Whose trainer are you? You're mine. But this is 3 IDs. What ID do I have? Oops. I have 42391. Okay, so this is 42391. Oh, I remember. I traded this one to... This is the one that I traded to Ruby. To have Pokerus. And then it stuck. I kept it in the party and didn't play the game and it lost Pokerus. So this is my original Tealo that I traded over with it. I don't think we need to put it anywhere. Well, I went on my way to find you, so I'm going to keep you, but I guess I just have an extra Tealo. I mean, you're in here and you don't have Pokerus, so like... You're just sort of here. And these guys don't have Pokerus either. What am I doing with this box? No, you guys can stay there. And then you guys can stay here. That'll do. I might have to get a new box. This is so, like, eye-bleedingly red. Anyway. Oh, yeah, I was going to deposit some items. I have no idea if the item storage fills up in this game compared to Ruby and Sapphire, because I just filled up the box of items in Sapphire and had to start taking things out and selling things that I you know, was hopefully going to keep a hold of. So we might hit a limit at some point, but it does feel like the bag storage is bigger in Emerald, and so the PC storage might be bigger too. Let's see. At the very least, I'm going to take the black glasses, because that at least will also help Absol with its damaging dark type move. So I think the type ones give a 10% bonus to the type. So this Fate attack is a 60 power move. Stab is 0.5 extra, so that puts it from 60 to 30, so that's 90. And then black glasses would do plus 10%, so I don't know if it's the 90 divided by 10. So that would be 99. So that's a good move. But like, look at the difference there. Like, our attack is 35 higher than our special attack. So if we were to use Calm Mind right now, special attack would be 75. And I think that's okay. Like, 75 is pretty good. And like, special defense will go from 38 plus 19. That would be 57. So like, it helps our special defense at least as well. It's just our physical defense is kind of letting us down. But that's to be expected. It is a glass cannon of sorts. But you also can't deny that, like, using Sword Stance and turning that 85 attack into 170 is pretty spicy. It's just a shame that it gets fucked over by the typing of Generation 3. The physical special split not really being a thing yet. Let's go ahead and battle these girls. Together with Fearless, we'll demonstrate how tough we are. We got Spinda and Slacking. That is an interesting combination. I'm kind of worried for Absol here because I didn't heal it up, but I was kind of thinking it wouldn't really need it. I'm going to go for Quick Attack. I didn't go for Quick Attack, did I? I'm pretty sure I went for the Dark type move. Faint Attack. Oh, it outspeeds. I can't believe Slacking outspeeds an Absol. That's actually insane. I thought I had a perfect IV, almost. Damn it, I didn't even get knocked out. And it's asleep. Fuck you, Spinda. Okay, problem. Well, this guy's on Truant anyway, so I should have hit Spinda there. Oh well, waste of a turn. Okay. Very funny. Land it. Okay. And Absol's still asleep. And it could just try and hypnosis again. It is. Okay, we're double asleep. This is against VGC rules. I could just heal, but we don't use battle. We don't use items in battle in this playthrough. I haven't managed to fuck it up yet. Dizzy Punch. I'm already confused and asleep. God, Absol's having a big old snooze. You have Psybeam. Can we stop pretending that you're going to win this fight? Come on, Blaziken. Where's my Game Boy SP's microphone? It's not enough. It's in trouble. But this is good. We can compare Quick Attack versus, well, if I don't hit myself. Ooh. Okay, Blaziken. Oh, don't hit yourself, please. Come on! No, Absol! You piece of shit. Don't KO yourself, come on. Blaziken, buddy, come on, man. I shouldn't have had to go through 4 of my team members against this one Spinda. Boy, oh boy. I blew it in front of my junior student partner. Well, that was a shit show. We're so close to the next town, which is annoying because I need to heal. And ideally, I'd like to heal without battling anyone, but I don't think I can get there without at least one more battle. I'm going to save just in case I run into one that I don't mean to. But I'm going to scope out the area and see if I can maybe get to the next area. Nope. Pretty sure, well, actually maybe. I think these guys rotate. Oh yeah, we're in Route 121 now. There are new encounters here. There's one new encounter that doesn't super matter and one that's a 5% encounter. Okay, yeah, you rotate. And you rotate. Nice. Welcome to Lily Cove City. But I'm just gonna go straight and heal and get right back to the action because I just didn't want to have to go all the way back to Fortree City. And this unlocks a new fly point for us as well, at least. Since we're here, let's talk to the locals. Also, let's check out who's in the lead. So it's Absol in the front. Blizgin, yeah, that's fine. I'm the quiz lady. I love quizzes. I'm waiting for someone to challenge a quiz. I'm waiting for someone to challenge a quiz this lady thought up. This girl, you can win fabulous prizes. Would you like to see a quiz? Sure. Which machine gives you information? Bike locomotive television. What? After you've read the quiz question, press the A button. Which machine gives you information? I guess television? I had no idea this was here. I don't think I've ever talked to this woman. Wow. A big pearl. Okay, cool. You can? Oh, wow. I didn't know you could do this. That's so cool. Could you just fucking give away your Master Ball if you had one, like, by doing this? So I presume what happens is you make a quiz, you give it an item, and then you mix records with people, and then the people can answer your quiz. That's really cool. I didn't know that was a thing in the game. Holy shit. I didn't read their text boxes out loud. I'm sorry. Right. We will explore this. Oh, well, you know what? While we're here, we'll explore it properly in a moment, but we're going to get our Pokeblock case first. Oh, the lady at the reception just gives it to you? Oh, okay. Cool. I thought I got it from, like, just a random character. I think in Ruby and Sapphire, it's that child that gives it to you in Slateport or something. Because I remember, like, walking over here to this person, but that might just be Ruby and Sapphire. Alrighty. Because, yeah, in Ruby and Sapphire, instead of having battle tents everywhere, you had a contest hall in 4 different towns, and this was the last one. But in this game, they've converted it to just Lily Cove being the only one. Right. Oh, there's some berries down here. Nana berries. And possibly a hidden item. Off here to the side. No? Okay. Alright. I have this routine. Defeat 5 trainers a day. Guess what? You're number 5. What about this fucking guy? You didn't have to fight me. He was looking right at you. Oh, you look like you came here together. Never mind. Fair enough, fair enough. We've got Manectric and Loudred. This is just fighting Gabby and Ty, but without Magneton. Alright, let's go Sword Sense. And double kick. Why do I even bother? I'm just that good. Level 30 for Absol. Nice. Vigoroth. Damn, Absol is slower than I expected. I thought it was a fast Pokemon, but maybe it's not. Its speed is 66 though. Like, Vibrava's level 38, it's 8 levels lower than it. And its speed is only 6 points behind, so like... I don't know. It is higher than Cacturne. I think Manectric's also just a fast Pokemon is maybe the problem here. Gonna risk getting hit by Static, but we're gonna go for it. No paralysis, nice. And I have no idea what you've got cooking up next, so I'm just gonna go for the Blaze Kick. Ah, there it is. And it's Shiftry. Oh, that was a good pick. Very good. Look at us. You're horrid. Jesus. Oh, no, what happened here? This guy's just like, oh, dearie me, what happened here? That was total humiliation. I won't forget you. Hand over your Pokénav. And then she just fucking runs off and throws it in the ocean. Rex and Weevil Underwood style, just like,
Say goodbye to Exodia.
a random reference to pull out of my ass. We'll put that up here. I could go sell these, but I don't think I can just yet. And there's a item here, a full heal. And then there's, oh, Wingull. I should probably go heal again. I don't know if there's an item in here. There is. I found a nugget. You just gotta know where to look. It's just how it is. Okay. Yeah. I'll just heal up. I don't need to run back to the Pokemon Center for this. Although I'm low on items. I've got so many full heals. Jesus Christ. I'm low on potions though. And an I was about to say something. Thank you. And another double battle right here. I'm gonna keep these guys both in. Here we go. I want everybody to see the Pokemon I've raised. There's nothing I love more than checking out other people's Pokemon. Oh, you two! Oh, perfect for each other! Oh. Oh, don't do that. Welcome back. Uchiana and Makuhita, they're Pokemon breeders, so these guys are going to be kind of weak, actually. Which has been annoying, because we've been getting some, like, decently, like, not tough, but, like, properly leveled, double battles lately. I should probably go for Makuhita so that I don't have that weakness staring me in the face. Because Peachiana is not much of a threat, but Makuhita could at least like do double damage on Absol. So I should probably take away the threat for one of my team members first over the thing that I can super effective. Is Adam finally learning how to play Pokemon in an effective way? I mean, these guys are also level 25 and made by Pokemon breeders, so like they're not exactly strong. Wingull You see now we got something to fight each. And I've used 2 sword stances. And we're paralyzed. That's not great. But let's use quick attack on Wingull, which should hopefully just KO. Yes. And then Blizz Kick on the Shroomish. And we're going to swap partners now, and we're going to use Blizz Kick on the Tropius. Because it's bigger, badder, stronger too. Don't get FX Spore. Okay, good. And their last Pokemon is Electrike. Trying to learn Double Team. Nope. Considered it as an option, like learn Double Team and then baton pass the Double Team, but it's like, I don't think that's very fun. Good thing these messages are preserved forever, Brisk. On the chat replay. And everyone will know what unhinged behavior you are capable of. Okay. Donkey Kong. Gentleman Walter with a Manectric. A Manectric. Let's just go Fade Attack. Hey, Dark Flare. Good God, what does that imply? I'm a freak on a leash. I don't know what you're saying. You're scaring me. And you've been posting that symbol the last couple streams. I don't know what that symbol means. I know it looks like it could be Japanese, but that could just be me being a racist who doesn't know things properly. And I mean, if there's one thing we know about me that YouTube has confirmed is that I am a racist. Except I'm not a racist anymore because they undid the ban. They let me reinstate the video. So YouTube have decided I am not racist. It's corn. Wait, you can't talk about that on here. That's disgusting. Okay, this is a Shuppet. Dear God, there's more. No. We can maybe catch this thing if we don't kill it, but I might kill it. I killed it. I was like, maybe Absol's special attack being low enough means I won't kill it, but I killed it. This is a Shuppet. I think we've battled all the trainers on this area now. Oh, we didn't get this ball. How did I ignore ball? Hey, this is a Shuppet. Level 28 Shuppet. I haven't got past that. What have we not got past? It won't KO this time. Hell yeah, zigzag go, zigzag go. Fuck me, I thought Absol was meant to have bad special attack. Maybe Shuppet just has really bad special defense. Zink. Oops. Hop. Hop, hip hop. We don't need an episode going around the... whatever. Oh, being a racist. Gotcha. You haven't got past me being a racist or you being a racist? Because either way, they're both bad. I know I'm not a racist. But if you're a racist, that's a whole nother thing we gotta talk about. And rectify. Beep boop. Okay. Oh! There it is. Gloom is the 5% encounter on this route. There's a 1% which is Cacleon. We don't need that. Yes. You see, when you say yes, I don't know which statement you're saying yes to. Yes to me or yes to you being the racist. And that's the problem. We got slap powder. All I know is that nobody here is meant to be a racist. Capiche? Everyone here is tolerable for everyone. We might make some edgy jokes, but we are not racist. I'll be so fucked up I'm gonna need like 4 years of recovery. It's been available for a while. I'm pretty sure I like posted about it in the Discord, but I was like, we're not racist anymore, guys! I definitely went and told Matt about it. I was like, Matt! They did it! All my tweeting was worth it. Getting people to hate me for spam tweeting, it was all worth it. Damn you, Gloom. This thing's playing hard to get. Oh no! My fucking crusade, yeah. We're past our racist arc. I never had a racist arc, I swear! I enjoyed, like, really passive-aggressively tweeting at them every single day. It was like a little ritual. Because it was built from a place of, like, I didn't like the implication that it made by saying, like, your video contains hate speech. I'm like, it fucking doesn't! If you can't read the sarcasm in the voice, then you're an idiot! But it definitely pissed people off. I definitely had at least somebody message me that is a friend that was like, hey, you stop posting about this? Because it seems like you're obsessed about it. I'm like, I'm really not. I'm doing it out of principle, but I don't actually care. The thing I cared about was the fact that one of my videos got taken down, and I don't like my videos being taken down. I like having everything that I've made preserved. So it was more so for that reason. Like, I was going to re-upload the video and just, like, either cut that part out or just, like, censor it by being, like, what the thing that I said, just me overdubbing it and being like, I love everybody! Just make it really, like, blatantly stupid. But since I don't have to do that anymore, yippee. Anyway, let's take a little moment to explore Lily Cove here. So we know that Team Aqua is heading up to Mount Pyre, and we know from Team Aqua at the Weather Institute that Team Magma is already there. So shit's going down up on top of the cemetery of the Hoenn region. Let's go and talk to people. Team Aqua's been training their Wheelmer in the cove. We sailors can't get our boats out to sea with them in the way. A sickening, relaxing snooze at the seaside end to the sound of waves when someone stole my Pokemon. Is the abductor Team Aqua? Is it Team Aqua? This Pokemon toss the hell right in this time. This means well-raised Pokemon will come from all over the country. My heart swells with excitement. This woman's been robbed and disguised. She's like, I love contests. We just arrived here on our honeymoon vacation. We happened to see a dragon-type Pokemon flying way up in the sky. Do cool Pokemon like that live in the Hoenn region? That's the second one of those we've heard about. On our honeymoon, we vowed to see as many rare Pokemon as we can, so we were delighted to see a rare Pokemon as soon as we arrived. I mean, we are totally happy. Hey, you just sort of hanging about.
If this whole wide world becomes ours, Team Aqua's, it'll be a happier place for Pokemon too.
Every time I have to do the voice, it's like it's an endeavor. What's on TV? Is it me? Hey, down in front, I can't see the TV. So they doubled the guests by using Pokemon as attractions. Well, maybe I should make a cute Pokemon Orange mascot. I wonder if that'll attract more guests to stay with us. Oh, sorry, I was too involved watching TV. Since that Team Aqua came to town, the tourists have been staying away. There's some outside. Hey, what the fuck? Scott?
Huh? Oh, sorry, I was snoozing. I came to check out this Pokemon contest thing. I have to admit, it does look quite entertaining, but consider me a purist. I prefer battles and tough trainers. But that's just me. Adam, I hope you'll enjoy everything like the gyms, contest battle tent, the whole works.
Should we give a contest a quick go? We haven't got a team built for contests or anything like that, but I could show them off. The first contest is not exactly difficult to do. Whether or not we win or not is entirely up in the air. We got 3 cool moves. We could do one. Fuck it, I'm gonna do a contest. That wasn't on the agenda today, but we're gonna do one. Welcome to the very contests. Welcome to contests.
Wow, coming out to a contest is a feast for these eyes. Would you look at all the Pokemon that just scream to be painted?
In and out. I lavish my care on this Pokemon. Its condition is peaking. Today, victory
is mine!
The toughness contest is like extreme, man. Those muscular appeals, cascading sweat, I swoon.
You can see a whole variety of Pokemon here. That's why I make this place a regular part of my daily stroll. I made Pokeballs with Mom, Dad, and Big Sister. They turned out great. I bet you can make smoother and better Pokeballs if you have more people.
Oh boy. Oh boy, Master Rank Contest, here I come. The world will know that my dearest Pokemon is the cutest being in all existence. The time has come. And then you can make Pokeblocks using these machines here. You're best just doing it with the family of 3 there. Just because they'll be more better or something. I don't know. Let's do a contest. Fuck it. I like Pokemon contests. It's a feature that, like, as with most things, happened in this game and then fucked off for later generations. It was in Generation 4, but different, and then it fucked off entirely later. And it's like one of those things where Game Freak was like, oh, we only put like 1 unique thing per game, and then we never revisit it for some reason. It's like, why? Why? Why am I getting upset doing an Irish accent when you're Irish? What do you mean? I'm getting upset at the pirate accent. Am I getting upset by it? I definitely know that every time I do it, I'm like, that's not the right voice or accent. I don't know. Anyway, let's do a contest. My plan was to do contests all in its own, like, big episode, but it'll be a big episode. But I'll show off the basics of it here. So you pick a Pokemon, and each move has a corresponding type, just like Pokemon battles. So, and it's more assigned to the individual move itself. So there's coolness and beauty and toughness and smartness and cuteness. 5 different types. And we have 3 cool moves, which means we're going to enter a cool rank contest because our moves will benefit from that. Oh, this is the woman, I think. Hello, we're just getting started with a normal ranked Pokemon coolness contest. The participating trainers and their Pokemon are as follows. Entry number 1, Morris's Mahita. Entry number 2, Madison's Tay-Tay. She loves Taylor Swift. Entry number 3, Jimmy's Poochie. As you can see, Pokemon trainers actually have nicknames in this, which is pretty fun. Entry number 4, Adam's Blaziken. No one liked that for some reason. We've just seen the 4 Pokemon contestants. Now it's time for primary judging. The audience will vote on their favorite Pokemon contestants. Without any further ado, let the voting begin. Voting underway. Oh, nice. I wanted some Hall effects for, like, GameCube, but apparently you have to, like, do some really specific things for them to actually function, so I just bought, like, a custom Hall effect GameCube controller, and it's fine. It cost me a lot of money, and I'm, like, kind of miffed by it a little bit. It still kind of feels not quite what I was expecting, but oh well. While the votes are being tallied, let's move on to secondary judging. The second stage of judging is the much anticipated appeal time. May the contestants amaze us with superb appeals of dazzling moves. Let's see a little enthusiasm. Let's appeal. I always love this sprite of the man. He's just kind of like, oh my god. Like, I imagine he's standing up at his desk just like, oh. So you can see here we've got our 4 Pokemon on the side here. We are going to be moving forth, and we had to pick a move. So we can use Blaze Kick here, even though it's a beauty type move. It does 4 hearts, but we do want to go for something that will give us a coolness move, because it will benefit. It'll benefit the applause meter. So the applause meter there has 5 empty widgets there, and every time you use a move that equals the current contest's type, that will go up by 1. And if you hit it on number 5, then you get a massive bonus. The hearts, the appeal, is what you're trying to gain, and jam is affecting other opponents by taking away their hearts. So the next appeal can be made earlier in the turn. So if we did this, we would go first next turn. Works well the same as the type before, and then Battle Stars those that made appeals. So we could do this and reduce the appeal of all 3 Pokemon ahead of us, or we could do this and go first and then use this. which would then get a bonus from being the yeah, let's go quick attack. So it's using Vital Throw. So if all 4 of these Pokemon, it moved back in line once for the next appeal. So it gains 3 hearts. It was a coolness move, so the coolness up, the applause goes up by 1. There is a character in the background here that apparently looks a bit like Jasmine. If you look number 5 from the left, just kind of got like the hair of Jasmine. Now that Tay-Tay just went first, so I wonder if we're actually going to get cut off here. Because maybe since they went first, they'll, oh, they got a star. I don't entirely remember what the star does. But so far, everyone's used a coolness move, so we're going to use coolness as well. Tay-Tay might actually be the one that takes advantage of it. Oh, did I? Oh, I got to take over the Tay-Tay. Nice. That's perfect. And then we look at our little sliders go up. And since we're moving first now, we want to hit a coolness move to get the applause to number 5. Works well as the same type as before, so we'll get a bonus for using a cool move again. So it's got the crowd going. Wait, it wasn't... What? Did I misunderstand something? Oh, the Pokemon that goes before me! Oh, right, okay, I didn't realize that. Huh. Oh, random order next turn. But yeah, this is kind of like the main bulk of the contests, but Pokeblocks, which we haven't made yet, increase a hidden stat, a bunch of hidden stats of your Pokemon, and increase the likelihood of you winning these contests. So all the points that were gained at the very first section of this whole thing where we were showing off our Pokemon, let's see, I'm gonna go for Blaze Kick. I don't really want to boost the thing. And it just moves on. Tay-Tay might get a big boost here from the applause. But yeah, the very first round where we're showing off our Pokemon and random trainers in the background like give like an exclamation mark, that is where the Pokeblocks take effect. The more that you've gained in the stat that you're applying the tournament in, the more points you get in that early round. And later game, that becomes incredibly important. These guys might beat my ass. I don't have anything to boost my first round, but these guys are beating my ass in this second round here, so I don't think I'm gonna win this. Usually you can win like a normal rank contest pretty easily. Excuse me. Right, I'm gonna use double kick to piggyback off of Tay-Tay. I'm gonna also catch up on still better than a Nintendo game card. What are we talking about? They're ever so slightly smaller than the official stick, which is going to bother the hell out of me for days. Yeah, that is kind of like what is going on with my GameCube controller, is they are like a little bit smaller, like stick size, but also the actual notches, like you've got that 8-way diagonal like notch thing, where you've got the 8 directions you can put your stick into. It's ever so slightly smaller, so the stick has less room to move around in, and I saw that being a complaint about it before I bought it. Damn, that's crazy amount of hearts there for the Makuhita. Oh, we went first, that's not great. Yeah, not really anything we can do. Just gonna go for Blaze Kick. I think Makuhita might win this. But Poochie's got those 2 stars. I'm not entirely sure what that means, but they might go crazy here. Three stars? I don't know what it means! There's also like the little eye symbol below, like the little box in all of our screens. That is a thing where when that eye is flashing, I think you also get like more points for using the same type. These guys were all really good at their respective type. Like I can't knock them. Usually the level 1 contest the Pokemon are completely dog shit. Oh yeah, you can't use the same move twice in a row, otherwise they get angry. Okay, we're not winning this. I thought we had a chance, but we didn't have a single fucking chance. Worse than the official stick, you don't know that possible is that they put them in incorrectly. Okay, we are definitely not winning this. So you could already kind of tell ahead of time. So each one of those guys got 1 star. That's for the first round. And then the hearts at the bottom are the second round. And we have less hearts than 2 of the other players. And they also have 1 star. So it's Makahita or Tay that have won. And it looks like it's going to be Makahita. Which, to be fair, is kind of deserved. They did well. But yeah, we will be coming back to this at a later point and actually properly giving all the Pokeblocks and stuff to our Blaziken. Maybe some other Pokemon. I'm gonna make Blaziken the one that does all the contests if I can. How effective that will be, I do not know. We will see. I might be in for a world of pain trying to do it. Oh, shut up. I don't want an interview. Another way that you can get on TV is talking to the interviews after Pokemon contests. Alright, go away. We went and did a whole side quest thing instead of going to the cemetery. Do you know about the machine berry blender? Yes. People have to work together to get it to spin faster. The faster you can spin it, the better Pokemon you can get, I've heard. I could show that off right now, but I don't want to. We're going to make super Pokeblocks with a berry blender. And all 4 of these guys say the same thing. Let me watch TV. In search of trainers, Gabby hired to live in Route 120. We got the Adam. He's got peaked audience to the Adam, but he is most certainly improved from before. A special someone. The trainers, it's investigation and dominating performance. We're flattened. Ruthlessly strong. Here's our present battle. Cacturn for Bravo. Cacturn for Bravo. And a fate attack was the move the trainer used last. Cacturn for Bravo. Sign of friendship. Summary in the reply. Bye bye. Bye bye. And that's no surprise. Good trainer has to go to the end. See you all the broadcast. Whew. Oh my, are you traveling alone? But you're so good. Good for you. I'm sure my kids can learn to pass through. Oh, she makes Pokeblocks. You're like, yeah, sure. Are you ready? If you look at Pokeblocks, you should see that they're rated on how they feel. The lower the feel rating, the better it is. Don't forget this. A good Pokeblock has a low feel rating and a high level. A Pokemon can eat more good Pokeblocks than ordinary ones too. And this is important. If you want to make smooth Pokeblocks, use different kind of berries. Don't be stingy. The kind of berries affects the smoothness of Pokeblocks. And another thing. The more people blending berries, the smoother the Pokeblocks. That's why you should talk to other people that make Pokeblocks together. That's all you need to know. It's basically saying you want to do it with other players to make better Pokeblocks, which unfortunately I don't have access to. Well, when my wife gave birth to quadruplets, you bet I was shocked, but now seeing them play together, it makes me happy. Not a bed for any of them in this household. Hall Effect 6 don't have any contact, so are the only way I know that dripping is they were putting wrong or a build error, like manufacturing error. Yeah, I get you. I heard there's a tower somewhere out on the sea routines. On the sea routes. It's called Sky Pillar right here. I saw this tall tower somewhere around Route 131. Could that possibly be? Route 131. That's here. This is the second time someone has mentioned Route 131. Interesting. He says as if he's never played the game before. Until they finish making the ferry, we still have nothing to do. Wish to get on, move on. The folks at the shipyard in Slipport. Man, I wish I got paid to do fuck all. Even as we grow old and wrinkled, the sea remains forever young with the vivid brilliance of life. It was 60 years ago today that... well, 60 years ago that my husband proposed to be here. The sea remains as beautiful as ever. Woof, 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 woof. We have a Max Repel. And also a Lighthouse. Am I keeping repels on me? I think I am. This is a Pokeball slot. We'll put that here. Definitely seems like there's more item storage in Emerald, and I do like that because, oh boy, Sapphire feels limiting. We got, what is in here? Whatever anyone says, my favorite trainer is Dewford's gym leader, Brawly. Everyone here, we're all huge fans of Pokemon battles. We discuss who we consider to be the strongest of all trainers. If you were to become famous, we might even become your fans. I've been hearing things about a tough new trainer. This trainer's supposed to be beating gym leaders even. Do you know anything about this new trainer? Me? Me? My favorite trainer is cool, strong, and really nice. I wish there was a trainer like that. I'm not cool. I'm not strong. I'm not really nice. I'm actually a prick. I've always been a prick. I just never had the heart to tell anybody. I never talked to this guy. I came from Kanto. The Hoenn region is beautiful with all its water and verdant nature. Huh? Wait a second. Could there be a rare Pokemon that live only in this area? Have you seen that strange cave in the cove at the edge of town? I haven't. We actually haven't got that far yet. This planet's biggest mysteries are at the bottom of the sea. Somebody said that, but I don't know. And we never need to go there. There's a deep underwater trench between Moss Deep and Pseudopolis. That's what someone told me anyway. Moss Deep, Pseudopolis. So between here. Okay. We'll keep that in mind when we get attacked by a giant sea creature. But there wouldn't be such a thing as a giant sea creature now, would there? Not in Pokemon.
Hey! Hey, you! Hey, you! Don't go near the cave in the cove. Why? You don't need a reason why. I'm an adult, so you just listen to me.
I can't see any cave. When it gets right down to it, the same way suits me. The same way suit me perfectly. A crisp breeze suits the sea, and you a berry suits you to a T. Why should that be so? Has an aspire berry. When it gets right down to it, this is because you're a trainer. My god. We got two buildings here. The man with the Kecleon. Pokemon are partners to people, they aren't our tools. Unfortunately, there are some people who fail to understand that. Okay, bye. And we have here a move deleter's house. So if you want to get rid of HM moves, this is your chance. But we don't need to do that. Got two more Aqua runs here.
I'm just a grunt, so I don't know what the boss is thinking. But being on Team Aqua, I know I'll get the chance to do big things. Who are you? I was just talking to myself.
You got your mate here.
We moved more loot into our secret hideout today. Who are you? I was just talking to myself.
Well, these guys talk to themselves a lot. Oh, what? What's that? I'm not near awake yet. You can have this. TM44. Is that rest? Sleep essential for good health. Sleep and regain health. Oh, I don't know what that's all about, buddy. I have never had good sleep in my life. In fact, I had a nice, decently long sleep last night and still ended up having like a 2 or 3 hour nap today. I'm just perpetually tired. It is rest. I've never known like a week of good rest. You know this, you know of the peculiar cavern in this cave? That had been a natural formation, but then the Team Aqua lot came along and made the renovations. They call themselves the nature-loving Team Aqua, but what they do and what they say don't match at all. Oh, buddy. Don't I fucking know that that's what all corporations and companies say and do. You're not special. Any more hidden items around here on this beach? Yes, a Pokeball on this rock. We got some circles.
There, Wilmer, leap out of the water now. What do you want? You're messing up our training, so can you, like, get lost?
And, like, they have a similar sprite to ours, but ours is different. Also, they're just, like, 2 colors. So is ours, to be fair, but anyway. Wingull. We have got completely sidetracked from the objective of going to Mount Pyre. That's okay. I just wanted to show off things in Lily Cove before we progressed. Level 35 Tentacool, damn. And we've heard about this cave, this cove in the cave or whatever the fuck, but here it is. If we go in here, Aqua Hideout. But we can't go any further.
What do you want with Team Aqua? Our boss isn't here. He's got off to snatch something important. Where did he go? Do you really think I'd tell you something that crucial? What do you want with Team Aqua? Our boss isn't here. He's on his way to Mount Pyre on Route 122. Why did he go? Do you really think I'd tell you something that crucial?
So, in a way, this roadblock also tells you where you're meant to go if you forgot, which I definitely did whenever I was playing Emerald as a kid. So coming here was kind of necessary. You get forcibly roadblocked by the Wilmer, and the only other place you can think to go is inside that cave, and then they tell you where you're supposed to go. And I'm pretty sure in Emerald, like, there's, like, more shit you need to do before you can actually go in there, so I think you come back here a couple times if you're stupid like I was. I'm an art dealer. I buy my buyer and seller of fine art, especially paintings. I've heard that the museum here has magnificent works. We could go through here and talk to everybody. I'm going to assume that nothing important happens in here. It's just a museum. A painting of a grass Pokemon swaying in the breeze. They appear to be enjoying the wind's gentle caress. There is basically something that can happen with this area later on. It's involving contests, but we are not going to delve into any of that at this moment. We've ignored her long enough. Oh, hey, Adam. Are you shopping too? I bought a whole bunch of dolls and posters. Of course, I've also caught a lot of Pokemon and I'm raising them properly too. Actually, I'm more worried if you're raising Pokemon properly, Adam. I'll battle with you so you can show me your Pokemon. You're doing fuck all. And you're also blocking the shop so I can't go in. And this, annoyingly, is the last time that May shows up in the game. The Pokemon I raise won't be beaten by your Pokemon, Adam. They will. This is her last rival battle in the entire game. One of the more disappointing things about Generation 3 is your actual rival just fucks off after this point. Let's use Sword Stance. Going for Magical Leaf. Ooh, it's big enough damage. Maybe I go for Baton Pass. I do outspeed. You know what? Let's go for another Sword Stance. I'm gonna risk it. Let's just go for it. I knew it wasn't gonna be enough, but I wanted to try. I wanted Absol to have a try. I also didn't see it beforehand. I guess I'm just confident that I won't lose, but I could lose. Oh, not enough. Okay, Tropius done. Slugma? You haven't evolved this thing yet? Okay, let's hit it with a Leech Seed. Amnesia to boost special defense. Which is going to reduce the amount of damage we can do with Feint Attack. Let's see how much we can do, because it is only a Slugma. It's still going to be kind of weak. Oh yeah. Two left. Ludicolo. I don't remember you having... Maybe you have always had a Lombre, but I don't remember. Let's just go for Feint Attack. I don't think I can Leech Seed a Grass type. Royal, that doesn't take down our special, so that's okay. I'm going to use Growth here, actually. And boost the amount of damage we can do with that, oh, Nature Power. Just Swift, okay. We can boost the amount of damage we can do with our Feint Attack at least just a little bit. It still would have taken 2 turns, but now we're going to do a bit more damage to the next Pokemon. Which is Marshtomp. I hope you didn't want to fight the final evolution of your rival's Pokemon, because, as I said, this is the last time you fight them. You never get to fight the final evolution in the original games. Only in the remakes. And I think that's dreadful. Emeralds didn't even fix this problem. You would have thought that with like Ruby and Sapphire coming out and having this be a thing, that Emerald would have been the thing that fixed it. No, Oras is the thing that fixed it. I remember the battle I had with you, Adam, on Route 103. That battle helped you become this strong, Adam, didn't it? Yes, May, it did. Thank you for battling with me, May. I appreciate the battle, May. Don't need to keep saying my fucking name. I'm thinking of going back to Littlewood soon. I've got a decent group of Pokemon and my Pokedex is coming along, so I'm going home to show my dad. Adam, what are you gonna do? Collect all the gym badges and take the Pokemon League Challenge? Pfft, loser! Well, while you're collecting badges, Adam, I'm gonna go work on my Pokedex. I'll complete it before you. See ya! I don't think you will. I just don't. It's not possible. Welcome to the Lily Cove department store. Every Pokemon game has one of these. We had Celadon in Kanto, we had Goldenrod in Johto, and we have this one here in Hoenn. It takes a while to get here, but here we are. And we have the lottery corner here. We've only got 3 ID numbers in this game, but you never know. We might get lucky. We've got Ruby, Sapphire, and Emerald here. 19954. We got my year of birth in there, 1995. That's not bad. No matches. Oh well. Another daily thing you can do is come here and try the lottery. Trade with multiple people and increase your chances. Alright. I don't know what you buy, but I sell. I sell X attack. We don't need this. Damn, look at our money now. We got 2 nuggets to sell. And a big pearl. We're gonna keep these. You have regular potions. This is what I've been waiting for. Rather than needing to fly back to old areas, we can finally buy the old stuff again. So I'm gonna fill up my inbox here a little bit. Inbox my bag here a little bit, just so I have exactly what I look for. Because I always fill my bag with a certain amount of each item, which you've probably already seen in previous playthroughs, but we need 27, 11, and 20. So we're gonna go 20. Oh, it tells me how many's in the bag. Oh, brilliant. Just go for 11. I'm gonna maybe not buy Hydro Potions just yet, because we don't really need them just yet. Revives we could start using, although again, I'm not really using them. I'm not really using items during fights, so it doesn't super matter. And what do you sell? Pokeballs, yes. I've been low on these for a while. All the Pokeballs, please. And all the Premier Balls, too. We can actually go over 100 items, or over 99 items in this game. I don't think I did, but I feel like I just accidentally, like, bought a single Pokeball. Oh well. I'll live. I will financially recover from this. Alright, I think that's a good stopping point. We've got 22 Great Balls, we've got 14 Ultra Balls. We don't really need any of this stuff. We got plenty of full heals. I usually go for about 30 of these as well. Let's just put 4 more of those. Why not? And are we good to keep going? Let's talk to these people. Learn to use items properly. That's basic, really. My husband is waiting at home. What would make a good gift for him? You don't have to bring him anything. But I guess it's nice that you're thinking of him. I gave my Carbos to my Pokemon and his speed went up. I want my Pokemon to have more endurance. I'm trying to decide whether to raise defense with iron or special defense with zinc. We're quickly toughening up Pokemon. Items are the best. Protein boosts attack and calcium raises special attack. This is where we can buy our stat boosting items. So once we start EV training properly, this is the place to be. Let's see how many we can buy. We can buy currently 20 of something. So we can only max out 2 stats right now with our current money. Despite how much money we have, that's not enough for boosting all the EVs we want. But hopefully by endgame, and you know, with all the ones we've been collecting throughout the game, it won't be so bad. But Pokemon only learns 4 moves. Oh no. Yeah, we can buy new TMs here, that's right. Got TM17 negate all damage but may fail using success. That's Protect. That is Safeguard. And that is Reflect and other Reflect, whatever it's called. I can't remember. Don't remember. The other one. You know the one. Here we have Fire Blast, which we'll take 1 of. Thunder, which we'll take 1 of. Blizzard, which we'll take 1 of. And Hyper Beam, we'll take 1 of, just to have 1 of each. I don't know if I'm necessarily going to teach these to anyone, but I'm just going to have them on hand in case I change my mind. this is all items for your secret base, which again we haven't done yet. I really got to plan that out. I haven't even looked at that sort of stuff yet to start planning it. My main thing at the minute is just finishing the main game, so maybe in the future. When I see a wide world from up here on the roof, I think about how nice it would be if there were more than just one. I think about how nice it would be if there were more than just one me, so I could enjoy all sorts of lives. Of course, it's not possible. Giggle. I know. Would you be interested in having a Pokemon learn substitute? What? Comes out of fucking nowhere. Oh, I'm bone dry thirsty. You're a little scammer. Well, they have set dates for their clear out sales. I watch TV, but they never show any commercials. This guy, this motherfucker, is referencing the fact that in Gen 1, there's the girl that gives you TMs for giving her drinks. This guy's thirsty. You can walk over here to the vending machine. What was it I have? I have a soda pop. I can walk over here to the vending machine and buy one of these. And I can't give it to him. Why? Why would you make him repeat the same thing from Generation 1, but not let me have it? Anyway, there's also apparently a feature where you can, whoops, get a free one of these drinks. I don't know how rare it is. It might be like 1 in 200 or something, but I never knew it was a thing. I heard about it in Chucker Conroy's like Pokemon Black 2, White 2 Let's Play. We probably won't get anything, but I've always wanted to see it for myself. And I think it goes as far back as Gen 3, but I don't know. Maybe it doesn't. We'll do 2 more. Oh well. We got a lot of soda pop now. That I don't need. If anything, I usually just get rid of them because they take up bag space I don't want, but oh well. Anyway, down we go. I've suddenly spent a whole fuck ton of money. Boom, 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 boom. I talked to everyone down here. She's gonna buy you furniture. I guess you have a secret base. I thought she'd just be like, yay, I like furniture for my bedroom. I guess that could also be a thing. God, I'm an asshole. I'm just an asshole. This kid's all excited, and I'm just being a prick. Okay, let's deposit what we don't need, so let's deposit that, let's deposit that. Wait. Oh yeah, I bought a freshwater by mistake. Yeah, let's just keep what we have on us. Oh yeah, you need to heal, shit. Alright, let's move this freshwater all the way up here. I'm gonna try and use these next time I need to heal. I just always forget that they're there. Right, with all that fucking around, it's on to Mount Pyre. Because that was the objective of today's episode, because it's in the thumbnail. I haven't done it yet. Part of me also wants to go to the Safari Zone. Did we catch the Gloom? I think we did. We did. Okay. Fuck it. I want to go to the Safari Zone. I don't care if I go long. I'm not doing it. Oh, I am doing stuff tomorrow. Oh well. Long stream it is, I've decided. We're going to the Safari Zone. Mount Pyre can wait. Welcome to the Safari Zone. All you can catch for just $500. Would you like to play? Yes, indeedy. Alright, let me update where I am to Safari Zone. So we got 4 areas in here. We have access to only a couple of them. But there's a lot of Pokemon in this area. We are in there. So in this area, in the Safari Zone, we have a whole bunch of encounters now that are wholly unique. And we have only Pokeballs to throw. We have no Pokemon. We can throw Pokeblocks, which is just bait, like in Generation 1 and 2. Or Generation 1, actually. And Go Near, which is, I guess, like rocks? I don't know. But we don't need Oddish. And we can Bunny Hop to save our steps. And we can also use our White Flute, which I didn't put away, to increase our encounter rate here. So we can Bunny Hop and find Pokemon a lot faster without wasting time. We found a Gloom, which is another 5% encounter, and we do need another one because we need to be able to evolve it. So let's throw a ball. In this area, we've got Oddish at 40%, and then one new encounter at 20%, one new encounter at 10%, one new encounter at 10%, another new encounter at 10%, and another new encounter at 5%. There's basically nothing but new shit here. We've got a whole bunch of Pokemon to catch now. Oh, I haven't even added this to the Pokedex. Gloom. Whee! I can hop while I do this. Gloom. Wobbuffet! Gloom! Where is Gloom in the Pokedex? There it is. We have a Wobbuffet. Wobbuffet is interesting to find here, considering that you get one egg for a Why-Not, the pre-evolution, but you can just find the evolution in the wild. Watching carefully so it hasn't fled. Where is Wobbuffet in the Pokedex? There it is. Safari Balls kind of have the catch rate of a Great Ball, I believe, which goes against the challenge a little bit, but unfortunately there's a lot of Pokemon that are Safari Zone exclusive, so I have no choice but to use them, and that is acceptable. This Wobbuffet has been very patient and not run away so far. I'm not surprised by this. I cannot believe it's still here. Like, Wobbuffet's usually, like, quite quick to flee. From my experience, anyway. Wow. I don't remember, did we get Gloom on the first ball? Because this has been 9 balls on Wobbuffet then, if that's the case. Oh no, did my internet go? What happened? Oh no, OBS died. Ah, don't do that. Fuck you, OBS. Am I alive? I think I'm alive. I just like turned to my stream and like the screen was gone. But it seems to be okay. It just seems like OBS kind of shit itself for no reason. It's not yours, Brisk. It was my end. I wonder what that looks like in the VOD. When the stream drops for a moment. I cannot believe that this Wobbuffet has not left. I'm gonna like look up like flee rate chance. You were stuck in a loop? What are the base catch rates and flee rates of the RSE Safari Zone? Why can't I see Wobbuffet on this list? Oh, there it is. So Wobbuffet has an 8%. Kidding me? OBS, stop dying! Are you cool? It's not you, Brisk, by the way. Just to put that out there. I can see my OBS fucking shitting itself. And then every time it disconnects, I get a notification on my headphones from like the computer being like, OBS has died. And I'm like, why are you fucking dying? So yeah, I think we're just getting crazy lucky that this thing hasn't left yet. But that's insane that it's taken this long. It really... Oh, after all that, you leave? You left me with 6 balls, you prick! Pikachu! Sorry, I was looking at my phone because someone tweeted at me. I don't know why I decided to do this right now. So yeah, there was stuff with limited run games and their Sonic X Shadow Generations or their Sonic Crossworlds like statue. Like a tweet that was just talking about how they're delaying the statue for Crossworlds, and you know that was all it was. But I got an email from Limited Run Games about it because I ordered the statue, and they actually gave us a free game code for the Limited Run Vault. And also free shipping, although that's only US, so I didn't get free shipping. But I got Shantae and the Pirate's Curse for PS5 for free. All I had to do was pay for shipping, which was 7 quid, so I'm not too displeased about that. But someone tweeted at me, like, because I tweeted at the Teal's channel had posted about what they were doing, but didn't mention, like, the free game code, and so I went, you gotta give them credit, at least they're giving away a free game from the vault, that's pretty cool. And someone replied to me saying, I have the collector edition of Sonic Generations, and you know, didn't get anything like this, and so I'm just replying there saying the code was for Crossworlds, not for Sonic X Shadow Generations. However, you know, Sonic X Shadow Generations, apparently whenever they ship the statue out, there's gonna be something extra in that one, but they haven't said what it is. But it's not a free game code, at least. I have no idea. There's something free coming with it, but they haven't told us what it is. They just said if you're willing to wait for the statue, there'll be something included, but they haven't said what it is. Whereas with Crossworlds, it was actually, we got an email like last week saying it was you know, due to be shipped very soon. And then like today I got an email saying, oops, actually that's not happening anymore. So they gave us this free game code instead, which is pretty cool. And Shantae and the Pirate's Curse is the only physical Shantae game I didn't own. But I was hoping for a Switch copy. I have all the other Shantae games physical on Switch, just not Pirate's Curse, because that one was released before I knew what Limited Run Games was. Nice, we got Giraffe Rig. I can't believe we're about to run out of Pokeballs here. But yeah, I just wanted to clear that up for a random Twitter person. Anyway, OBS, if you're all done freaking out, then, you know, we'll keep at this for a little bit. I know it's been a long stream. We've had longer streams than this, though, so fucking cool it off a little bit, alright? You're overreacting. So anyway, we got ourselves a Giraffe, which is the 20% encounter on this route. We found Pikachu, which is the other 5% besides Gloom. So we found Gloom like right away, the 5% encounter, that's pretty neat. And Pikachu, also 5%, so that's pretty cool. We found Wobbuffet, which is 10%. There are 2 more 10% encounters to find on this route. But hopefully we can find Wobbuffet and catch it next time. And Pikachu would also be nice. Hey, there it is. 3 balls left. Are you gonna be nice? You wasted my entire stock. Oh! Alright, you know what? You're forgiven. I went live in the middle of you watching FCR. Forgot to mention that. I'm sorry to interrupt it. But thank you for watching the video. I hope you're enjoying it. I was like watching it back, and like with editing sometimes I'll like speed up the footage so I can get through the edit faster. But with that one I remember like this, it was earlier today I was editing it, and I remember just sort of sitting there just being like I was just engrossed in myself, and I know that sounds like weirdly egotistical, but like engrossed in myself being good at the game. I was like, come on, like you're getting better, right? You're gonna like, oh man, you seem to be doing okay. Oh no, you're doing shit. The Duo is one of the other 10% encounters on the route. In the Safari Zone here. 1 ball, nice! We have 1 ball left. Is it even worth going for something? I kind of like the gamble. Let's see, what do we have left here to catch? The other 10% and then the 5% Pikachu. Maybe I should just replace my balls. Oh well. Oddish. And like, I'm not always like that. Like a lot of times if I'm like listening to myself in editing, I'm just kind of like, alright, okay, whatever. But I do think it's a good sign whenever I'm watching myself and I'm interested in myself. Because obviously I've already lived the experience, but I want the video to be fun for people to watch. So if I'm getting hooked on myself without... Because like, it's very hard to like listen to yourself back in recording and streaming and stuff. But I've been doing it for such a long portion of my life that it's so easy. I like to look back at my art when I go to bed. I mean, yeah, I mean, I totally get that, because like, again, like it's another pride thing, as you say, but like, I very often open up YouTube Studio on my phone just to look at the thumbnails that I've made. Not to sit there and go like, you know, what good thumbnails, but I look at them to be like, do these look good compared to each other? Because like, I think whenever all thumbnails like look good in like a line when you're looking at the entire like video history, then it's like a good sign. Because I've been really like making a lot of effort with my thumbnails, and like some thumbnails look better than others for sure. But I really like looking at them like just all together. It is the sole reason why these streams are one game the entire way through, and why I don't want to stream other games in between. Is like, I really like looking at that wall of thumbnails that are all for Pokemon Emerald, all for Pokemon Crystal, all for Sonic Generations, because it looks like a series being played in order to completion, in its own like dedicated way. And rather than having it broken up by random stuff like the YouTube videos are, I just really like how that looks. So yeah, I do it too. I like looking at my my thumbnails just to see how nice they are. And like, sometimes I'll look at them and be like, oh, I need to like change that or make that more visible or whatever. And sometimes I'll just be like, that's good enough. It's just how it is sometimes. I'm gonna look at my thumbnails right now. I mean, like, pretty much after every stream, I always go to my channel and like look at like how the thumbnail looks alongside like the new stuff. Like right now, if I go to my account on my phone, I can see that I'm live right now, and it's like that. I'm like, oh, that looks cool. Like, that's the thumbnail I made, and it's like right up front center, and it's all big. I feel like the F-Zero 99 one, for example, could look a little bit better. I feel like the 99 is not super clear in the Captain Falcons that I really poorly edited together. But I feel like the poorness of the edit makes it look kind of funny. we do need at least one more Gloom. So unfortunately, Gloom evolves twice, so one is not enough. We have now Gloom, we have one for Vileplume, and we'll have one for Blossom. As long as we catch it. We caught it. Nice. Getting ahead of all the evolutions that we need to do. And that was another 5% encounter. We could bring in a Pokemon with static to boost our chances of finding Pikachu. But we won't need it, because Pikachu is going to be our next encounter! Why did I use my bike? We still haven't found one of the encounters on this area, though. Which is also 10%. Same as Doduo, same as Wobbuffet. That's a bit odd. Ha! Oddish! Get it? Because I said odd. Okay. We will be going to Mount Pyre this episode, I promise. I want to catch some Pokemon, it's been a while. Apparently it's only Oddish in this Safari Zone. I don't know why the fuck they decided to put Oddish in the Safari Zone. I guess, you know, they put Nidoran male and female in the Safari Zone in Generation 1, but still, like, Oddish? We've been able to find it for ages up to this point. And motherfucker's so common! Like, at least Gloom is the evolution. Again, that goes with, like, Nidorino, Nidorina. We don't need you anymore. You wasted my entire bag already. Oh my god, where the fuck did that come from? I'm so sorry. I've been like eyeing up my drink like, oh, I want some more drink, but yeah, I think it's drink time. My body has just expelled everything saying it's time to be refilled. There we go. The other 10% encounter, not to. Piece of piss. Natsu is there. Gotcha. Alright, so the only thing we haven't caught here is Pikachu. And back-to-back Natsu. I guess we could catch another one because we do need to evolve it. I don't think you can find Wild Zatsu anywhere. Ah, don't do it. Ah, don't do it. Ah. Another Wobbuffet. Now I'm not to. Not to. Oh, come on. Just one more of you guys. Come on. Fine. Stinky little bird anyway. Now back to the Oddish. No, not quite. You're cool and all, but you don't get an evolution for quite some time, do you? No, no, don't change your mind. Well, don't try and convince me to change my mind. I don't need you. I don't know. I do not want you. I want Pikachu. God damn it. I just had to come in here where the Pokemon was static in the front. Because I think Pikachu is the only electric type, so it'll be boosted above everything else here. Oh, another Gloom. Did we catch? I think we did catch one for each. That's a 5% that is not Pikachu! Oddish. Right. I've had about enough of this shit. Let's see, what else do we have? Let's see. Any other areas I need to go to? So that we're in the southeast area. We can go to southwest, which has the same encounter table. Surfing can get a Psyduck. Old Rod gets us Goldeen. Good Rod gets us Goldeen. Yeah, nothing more we can do there. So really, it's only Pikachu that we're missing. There is... Oh, okay, there is an area we can go with Xatu. Interesting. Was not aware of this. The duo.
The duo! Oh, it's me, the duo!
Oh, I see. Oh, I never ever go here, do I? I'm a fool. Alright, let's go for an explore. Anything over here? Oh, hello. This area is still under construction. It's off limits, sorry. Okay. Girafarig. 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 Is it Girafarig? Because it's a palindrome. Bridge. Oh, what is this? Rest house. If you put a Pokeball in the feed, your Pokemon are attracted to it. I think Pokemon with the same sort of nature are drawn by certain Pokeblock. Oh. So you can like influence the natures that you find Pokemon with. Improve your chances by getting closer. And then Pokeblocks obviously prevent them from fleeing more, but I think make the chances harder. Oh, cool. I don't remember this little house being here, but I don't often like explore the Safari Zone because of your limited steps. But we do have an Aqua bike section here, and spoiler alert, there is a Mach bike section, and they have different encounter tables. Let's have a wee nosy, shall we? This one has Oddish at 30%, Fanpy at 30%. I said that one out loud, which is one of our new ones. Oops. Well, you're about to find it because it's a 30%. Natu appears at 15%, and Gloom appears at 15%. And then there are two 5% encounters, just like our first area, but they are technically new. There's Fanpy. Cool to see you again, Fanpy. Oh, good. First try. Very kind. Okay, Fanpy is high in the Pokedex. I remember. There you are. Ah, Fanpy. One of their MVPs from Generation 2. Xatu is one of our 5% encounter tier. So me saying that I needed a Natu, I was wrong. We can just catch this one. That would have been so good. Chances are slim, but wouldn't it be nice? Wouldn't it be nice if we were older, then we wouldn't have to wait so long. Oh, the serenade didn't scare you away, Xatu. Interesting. Are you gonna Wobbuffet me here and use up my entire bag of balls before leaving? It's thinking about it. It's Wobbuffetting me. It's just doing it. I have 8 balls left. Can't believe I'm being Wobbuffetted twice. These fucking psychic types, man. They've got a right stick up their asses to waste my balls. You know what? It was worth it! Xatu! Add that one to the dex in there. Okay, that's pretty neat. That's pretty neat. There's still one Pokemon we can find here. That is a 5% encounter, and we can catch Fampi a second time for evolving into Donphan. As far as I know, there's no wild Donphan. Unless I look further, maybe they show up somewhere else? I don't fucking know. Oh, I was about to run. Oops. Let me just check and see. Maybe there is a wild Donphan later. I don't know. No and no. Okay, I'm just gonna keep going then. First one was a piece of piss, but you're, I'm gonna go near. That supposedly increases our chance to catch. You lied to me. 1 ball left. Damn. Right, well, since I'm back in, I'm gonna grab a static Pokemon to increase the chances of getting Pikachu. And I'm gonna go back in. Look at our spoils. Okay, so we do have one of each for this. We got a Gloom, we have a Vileplume and a Blossom all here. Wobbuffet, we have a Doduo, and we have a Xatu and Natu. So not bad catch-wise. If any of these guys have like a held item or anything on them? Nope. Oh, I didn't grab a static Pokemon. Doop-a-doop-a-doo. Which one can I use? That is a very good pick. Manectric, you probably have static. Yeah, you do. Don't want to bring out Shucklefuck. What's his name? Electrike. On the assumption that he'll you know, waste his Pokerus. I'm pretty sure he's the one that has it. Alright, I'm going back in because there are certain, like, basically we're gonna have to come back here, right? There's a Mach Bike and an Acrobike section, and I want to come back here with a Mach Bike, but maybe not in this episode, just whenever I switch the bikes out. There we go, Pikachu on the first encounter, thanks to Static. Level 25, which matches his Pokedex number! And it doesn't matter if it flees on us because it's going to be really easy to find it again. I think it basically boosted to like 50% or something. But I should at least blow my flute again. Pikachu again. What a shocker! There we go. There's one. We are going to have to evolve it, so let's catch a second one. Oh no, it went into the actual box. Oops. Oh well. I'll deal with that when I get there. And a level 27. Nice, okay, good, good, good. That was easy. Okay, I'm gonna, let's see, where do I want to go? I'm gonna swap Manectric here. Well, you should really be here. Okay, well, I'm gonna go left. The area is up to the top right, but I'm just gonna check for like items and stuff. Because I think there is like one here at the water. Yes. Max revive. Having the limited steps and having to look for items is such a pain, and unlike red, blue, and yellow where I kind of know where all the items are, I really don't in Hoenn. Because of the Aqua bike, you just kind of sit in one location the whole time. There is only... Wait, I haven't caught a Psyduck before? Oh shit, okay. I sat here thinking to myself like, oh, there's Psyduck down there, we don't need that, and I'm like, I think I'm thinking of Sapphire. Well, I wasn't planning on catching this thing because I didn't realize I needed it. But it doesn't want to get caught anyway. I'd better not be getting wobbuffeted by a Psyduck. Thank you. Okay. Right, let's get out of here. Back up to the other area. That's right, I'm Australian now, that's how it works. What if I made Team Magma Australian? We got Pirate Irish for Team Aqua. And then we got what am I trying to say? We got, you know, we got the thing. Pirate Irish, we got Australian for Team Magma. For some reason. That's what yeah. I'm not making that a thing, by the way. I think everyone can agree that would be miserable. Hello, Dizzy. Hello. Just like woken up. I got it for you. Here you go. The Australian woke her up. Alright, we do still need a Phanpy for Dawn Fan. Since I can't trade my beloved team from Pokemon Crystal, I've turned into James from Team Rocket. Was that one voice clip that's like something James in his blue hair, and then like off screen he just goes, "It's lavender." Which is just something that they threw into the dub because they could. That'd be funny stuff. And people thought 4Kids were bad, but they didn't bother to reverse the audio that had James also saying that Leo, Burnett, and 4Kids are the devil. So that's pretty funny, but that's just like out there in an episode of Pokemon. Phanpy. Oh, come on. There we go. So the only thing we have left here is the 5% encounter for this area that isn't Xatu. And then I think we're pretty much good to move on. We're done with Savar Zone until we come back here with a Mach Bike, basically. So I just gotta get lucky. Nothing that a little bitty bunny open can't do. Although I think there might be a way to boost this one. There might be. Let me refer to my encounter calculator thing, which I didn't open today because I didn't know I was going to be doing all this shit. You, and then you. Gloom? Wait. Oh no, you're a 15% encounter here. Okay, so we're playing Pokemon Emerald. We are in Safari Zone. Northeast? Nope, that's not right. That looks more correct. So if we had... Oh, okay. Wait, what does that one do? Nothing. Okay. I thought one of the abilities that could pull in Pokemon was well, it doesn't matter. I don't want to spoil anything. Even though people could look it up while I'm doing it and figure it out. But no! That's no fun. Don't do it. Occasionally we have to catch Pokemon in this Pokemon game. It's just how it goes. Oh boy. It's 4 AM. I gotta wrap this shit up, but I gotta go to Mount Pyre. I haven't done that yet. And I fully intend to. Ugh. I have wasted a lot of time here, let's be honest though. I was just having fun doing dumb shit. And P, you're not what we need. Annoyingly, the Pokemon I'm looking for isn't like me just being like, oh, I want to catch the evolution in the wild. No, it actually is a Pokemon that is unique to this encounter, so we have to find it. And all we can do is wait for RNG to bless us. I think what pisses me off the most is Oddish. Just showing up and being like, hello, it's me. And I'm like, no one wants you, Oddish. You're less annoying, but still annoying.
You were kind of mean to me. I want you to apologize. Oh, he's gone. Okay, bye. Man, it sure is hard being an Oddish in this day and age. No one appreciates you. Hey there, it's...
Oh, it's Fenpy. Damn. Random encounters are fun when it's gloom in your room. I don't want a gloom in my room, actually. Not with that mouth. Slobber everywhere. Don't much want that. I've just looked over to the other side of the room and noticed that, like, my dog's toys, 4 of them are splayed, like, horizontally along the floor, side by side. And I didn't do that. I don't think she did it either, but they're just there side by side, all straightly laid out. There's 3 of them side by side, and then there's a 4th one below one of the other ones, so there's 4 of them side by side, essentially. Just lying there perfectly straight. I don't know how the fuck that happens. Like, sometimes they end up, like, just around the floor and in my way, and I have to, like, kick them around. But, like, kicking them in a way where they would end up in that straight of a line is not what I would expect. There's also 6 toys in total, but it's only 4 of them that are side by side and doing that. It just looks like there's some kind of ritual going on over there. Or like sunbathing or something. Damn, this 5% encounter does not want to play ball. We found Pikachu and we found Gloom in the first area without much trouble. We found Xatu here without much trouble as well. But this other one just is like, nah, I don't exist. It was all a myth. Never was here to begin with. You wouldn't even know. I'm so rare. How could you find me? Oh god. Why are you guys not following? Following? Why are you guys not appearing? I know why people aren't following. Because I've been looking at the Safari Zone for like 45 minutes for bugger all. Come on. Find me the Pokemon we're looking for. Bring it to my desk. That's a Gloom. That's a Gloom. At least the stream isn't crashing anymore. That's neat. Fucking Gloom? What's going on? It heard me say like, oh, I don't like finding Oddish, and then Gloom was like, I'm okay, right? Like, I'm not Oddish. It's like, you're Oddish adjacent. Adjacent. And apparently that's a difficult word for me to say. I have learned today. Not to make too fine of a point of it, but fuck off. There we go. For a Fanpy.
Fanpy, it's me, Fanpy. Here I am, being a Fanpy. Yesy. I'm a Yesy.
Okay, I'm like losing my mind now trying to do this. Because I'm getting like sleepy. And I'm getting not the Pokemon that I want. And I'm getting bored. I need to go to fucking thing. What do you call it? Mount Pyre. And do the things there. I'm on my phone because I'm bored. That's how it goes. Xatu, god damn it. Wrong 5% encounter. Bloom again. Bloom is only 15%. Let's do this. I'm doing a thing on... Like, I've been... How do I describe this? There is a certain company that is selling, like, merch that are, like, little magnets and stuff. And, like, they have created their own, like, social media and stuff. I'm not super into the social media thing that they've made. But on it, they have, like, daily things. Like, I'm rolling for a D&D style game at the minute. And then you just earn points for your account, and then points can mean stuff for you. It's all a bunch of tat, to be honest, but it's something I do every day. Go in here and roll the fake D&D dice to see what it gets me. A 9 is what I got there. I needed more than 9. I got a 4. I need a 15 plus. What am I doing? Critical hit. Oh shit, I hit a 20. That's 20. Anyway. This is a load of nonsense. I got 25 points. I've got over 130 once. Yeah, that's that done for the day. I can put that down. Oh, not another fucking Xatu. Oh dear. Well, let's put all that away. I can't believe how long this one's taking. Like, it is a 5% encounter, but there's only 6 things on this area. And we have found the other 5% multiple times. I like the headphone thing here on these headphones. It like reminds me of the GameCube handle. I can lift myself up like a GameCube. Look, what the fuck am I talking about, my guys? Like, what's going through my brain right now? I've got nothing else to say because I'm just like hopping on a bike, just being like, please let me find the Pokemon I'm looking for so I can move the fuck on. And even if I find it, I find it. It's Heracross, another one of our team members from Generation 2. And even if I find it, I might not catch it. Okay, we get a second go. Okay, we get a third go. Fourth go! That's crazy. I don't believe this. I don't believe that it hasn't left. What is the flea rate in the Hoenn Safari Zone? I keep listening for the sound and it doesn't come. I can't believe it's not fleeing. Why is it still here? I don't understand. I don't want to move closer to improve the catch rate. I'm being wobble-fetted again. Are you still here? What is going on? I'm being trolled. They're fucking with me. They're messing with me. You are a piece of shit. All that. Or to run away. Okay, I'm gonna find it again right away. Here we go. I tell you what. That took a long time. I will find Heracross off stream if I must. Or we can do this on like a whole like follow-up Safari Zone or whatever the fuck. I don't know. I don't think it's gonna be particularly fun for me to just sit here and like hop in the grass for an entire stream again in the future, but I might just catch this one off camera. If I must. Because that was painful. I'll give it a couple more encounters. I will... Yeah, I'll go for like 5 more. And if I don't find it again, which I probably won't, then we'll move on to Mount Pyre so we can actually start to wind this episode down and call it an evening. Because goddamn, I should be in bed. I've got to get up and do things with my family in like 5.5 hours. I think that's 2 encounters so far. Three. Four. Maybe I should exclude any oddish encounters because that's just a wasted slot. Although I'm pretty sure Natu is the same encounter rate. No, it's Fanpy that is. 4 times 2 points. Parts 2? Whatever. And 5, unless it's auto, in which case it's a Natu, so it counts. Okay. Well, at the very least, what I'll do then is I'll look around for any items. I don't know if I have enough steps to look for anything more. I don't know where items in... Oh, there's one there. Calcium. Okay, not bad. There are some breakable rocks to the side here, but they'll only have Geodude in them, so no point going for them. Guy. Hoenn, you don't see it in Hoenn. Do you have any idea where the lake is? You're very far away from it, my guy. I think that must be it. We can hop up this ledge, but I don't think there's any more items to be found. Well, I guess we're done here. Tell you what, we'll run out the bike properly, and when the bike runs out, we're done. This way, we have like a time limit on it that is finite. It's not just me and my whims. And then once it goes, I will go out of the building and get my Absol back and get on to Mount Pyre so we can progress the damn story. Come on, just show me one more. 5 balls left, one more Heracross. You got it in you, I know you do. That's a Natu. And I'm pretty sure I added mud. Natu, or Heracross cannot be, Wait a minute, this motherfucker's a fighting type! So, earlier on, whenever I was like, oh, is there an ability I can use? I was thinking of Swarm. Because it attracts bug types, I think. But I don't think it does that in Generation 3. My calculator software that I use doesn't mention Swarm as being an active ability in Generation 3 that I can use. Or in Emerald specifically. But there are ones there for fighting type Pokemon. Which it is part fighting type. It's bug fighting. I might have been going about this all the wrong way. If I do Hustle, Pressure, or Vital Spirit? No? Ability. Well, what the hell do those do? If it doesn't boost it, what's it do? I don't know. Oh wait, I have a thing. I have a resource. Somewhere. I don't remember where the fuck I put it. Not here. Ah, there we go. Oh, wow. Oh, wait, no, I think, yeah, that's my, okay, never mind. Ignore me, shut up. Where the hell did I put this stuff? Ba-da-ba-da. Ba-da-ba-ba-da-ba-da-da. Da-da-da-da-da-da. Nope, I can't find what I was looking for. I don't know where to find the thing. Nope, don't know. Not in this area. Maybe in here? Nope, definitely not. I've not posted shit in here. Links, maybe? Nope, not in here. Basically, there was a Reddit page that I had been looking at that told me the entire list of Gen 3, or that told me the entire list of out-of-battle abilities. Out-of-battle abilities Pokemon. Here we go. That's very easy to find. By Secret Crisis in r/Pokemon. And it does it by generation as well, which is pretty sweet. At least I'm pretty sure. Or no, this is just another person that has done one. Oh, excuse me. Where was the big one that I found? It like broke it down by generation. Man, I can't find it. Well, anyway, this said about like vital spirit and stuff. What is it? Hustle, pressure, and vital spirit. If a lead Pokemon, 50% to force an encounter to the upper board of encounter level. Oh, so it just increases the level? Oh, man. Okay. Fine. That's not what we're looking for. Right. I will come back for Heracross another day. Another day, another time. It's all good. Oh, God, I forgot these guys got added to this fucking area here. Find a Pikachu with an Oranberry on it. Also, move items is not an option in Ruby and Sapphire. You have to pull the Pokemon out of the PC and then take the item off of it. Alright, I apologize everyone for the random Safari Zone interlude. That was not intended, but it happened and I had fun. Let's move on to Mount Pyre. And Route 122. Finally making some progress. And we can send Pokemon out in battle again. Hooray! Route 122 has some wild Pokemon that we already have, so we don't need to worry about finding anything here. And we have a Tentacool. But it also connects to this area, Route 123, which the Berry Master's house is here. And if you remember, there's a wall here that we can't jump over. So this is how you access all of this route. You have to go through this water area first. This... This is Mount Pyre. We're going to quickly go down for a moment, because we got an entire route to explore here with Route 123. I am not going to explore that right away, because I need to talk to this lady. I love Grass-type Pokemon. Do you have any Grass-type Pokemon? Oh, you like Grass-type Pokemon too, don't you? I'm so happy you can have this. It's a token of our friendship. TM19. This... I check trees with my Grass-type Pokemon. I'm like a tree doctor. Also, we got some berries here. Pecha Berry. Citrus Berry. And then we got Roust Berry. I remember that one from earlier. We will explore this entire route properly. Maybe next episode. But I wanted to come here and get that specifically because I said that it would happen next episode, which is this episode. We finally have Giga Drain, a 60 power grass type move for our Cacturn. It is finally learning its grass type move. Its other grass type option is Pin Missile, which is also 60 power, but this one restores its HP, so like, I may as well go for this one. Goodbye, Pin Missile. I will not miss you. Cacturn finally has its fucking grass type move. And if I decide to keep Leech Seed, then this is its final moveset right here. I was gonna move Giga Drain up because I like it being grass type and also gaining HP back, but I think because this one never misses, I also do it by accuracy as well sometimes whenever I do these. But yeah, I'll keep it like that. But yeah, we finally have its grass type move. There's more we can explore on here, but that's for next time because I've already spaffed away so much time on this episode and we've got an entire mountain to climb now, so welcome to Mount Pyre. With some very ominous music. I would say Mount Pyre could very easily be argued as being more eerie than the Pokemon Tower of Lavender Town. We're gonna drop a save here. This place, of course, is full of ghost types. We've already caught a Shuppet once, I think. We haven't caught it yet. I was too busy killing it every time. God damn it. I hadn't even realized. Look, I'm just gonna ignore you for now. This is the final resting place of my Zigzagoon. I cherished it. I agree with Chugacon, right? I wish I could read the tombstones. Did you come to pay respect to the spirits of departed Pokemon? You must care for your Pokemon a lot. Yep. All sorts of beings wander the slopes of Mount Pyre. There is no telling what may happen. Take this, it's for your own good. A cleanse tag. If a Pokemon hold that cleanse tag, it will help ward off wild Pokemon. So kind of the opposite of what we've got with our white flute. We can keep Pokemon away. It's actually the black flute. Got another Shuppet here. I don't know what way I'm supposed to weaken this fucking thing. Cacturn, maybe? With Giga Drain might still be too good. Leech Seed, I guess, is an option. Oh, you know what? It would have been... Vibrava would have been a good pick. Yeah. Just passing everyone around for the XP. Don't worry, Shuppet. We're just gonna murder the shit out of you. Okay, I think Sandtomb. I missed. Oh, Nightshade. Because it shouldn't be like crazy damage. And it will chip away a little bit of its HP for a bit. So I'll start tossing balls. Just like that. Why didn't Heracross want to do that? Shuppet is the only thing we can find in this exact area, so that's pretty much us done here. Oh yeah, I was gonna go and organize my Pokeballs because, yeah, you can get more than 100, but they go like this, which is annoying, but it'll do. We got a staircase up and a door to the left, so we're gonna climb the staircase first. We do technically need another Shuppet, but we'll wait. Oh, there's a double battle here. I'm gonna put Blaziken up front again. I can't run in here, so I couldn't force this double battle. If she looked away, then it was over. You're not a familiar sight. Depart before anything befalls you. Depart before you depart this world. Got a Rhyhorn and a Spoink. That's an interesting combination. I think this is the first Rhyhorn we've seen in this game. Good night. Bye, Dark Flare. Have a good night. Thanks for hanging out. Level 40. Getting up in these levels. Actually, getting up in these levels a bit more than I would like to, actually. I need to not be too high level. I might have a problem. Because we haven't even made it to our 7th or 8th gym. I might have to stop battling might have to stop battling trainers. This is actually a real problem. It'll be fine. I need to, if anything, actually, I should probably just try to avoid double battles where possible. But I don't want to just... They put them there. They want them to be double battles, but I need to watch my levels. I have to be careful. Oh, this is not a good fight. Shit like this doesn't help. Alright, Vibrava, help. Tried to push me away. Not enough. It's a good thing I don't think I've gotten any items on this. Unlike in later games, whenever a Pokemon uses knockoff, I'm pretty sure you just lose the item in Generation 3. Another good reason to be saving all the fucking time. I lost my wits! And your tits. Big tit wit. Gardevoir, I swap with you, Gardevoir. Lynun isn't doing anything with items at the moment. Why won't you find some things for me to have? Hello. Ouch, ouch. There are holes in the ground here and there. I didn't notice and took a tumble from the floor above. Nice and safe, like all graveyards should be. Young couple hanging out where, you know, life ends. While they celebrate life. Okay, let's see. I'm gonna focus on Manectric. Double Feint attack. And this is exactly why. Don't paralyze me. Thank you. And then Feint attack, and we can use either of these for neutral damage, which is nice. So we can see if the PP on Giga Drain for a Pokemon that actually requires it. Or until, or if we want to get like some HP back for Cacturne. Level 39. Whoopsie. Oh, clumsy me. I fell face first into it. Like, they look like a young couple, and then you look here, and the sprite looks like an old, like a woman in her 30s or 40s. We're lovey-dovey, so we don't care if we lose. Well, isn't that lovely? Dovely. atop. Oh. Memories of my darling Skitty. My eyes overflow thinking about it. It's a weird place to put Pokemon trainers, isn't it? There's no place for children, least of all you. Aren't you gonna be like 15 whenever I see you here in this sprite? Oh wait, you look way different than what I expected. I thought she was gonna be the one of like the schoolgirl with the white shirt and like the, is it like a purpley bluey like skirt? I think she has a red tie. I'm not to disappoint you. Oh, already made that one. Shut up, Natsu. Okay, Kadabra is a physical defensive Pokemon. Physical defense is its bad point. Special defense is okay. It died. Never mind. I lost that cleanly. Yes. Very clean, very nice. Yes, you can have double battles with both Pokemon trainers there. I don't like that. I'm gonna focus on single battles just to try and mitigate the EXP gain. Because, without getting into spoilers, I need my Pokemon to not exceed level 50. And that's gonna prove difficult. Because we're already hitting level 40s and we haven't even beaten our 7th gym. Granted, what we're doing right now, like, we're obviously challenging this dungeon here and all the trainers in it. But like, once we complete this area, we head on to the 7th gym, is it? I think? Maybe? I'm not sure. I'm a little bit worried about how XP gaining is going to go. I might have to find a way to mitigate it somehow. I might have to bring in like a B team just to avoid over leveling. Because quite frankly, we simply cannot, we literally cannot beat this game with more than level 50. If I want to do everything I want to do in this series. So I might need to take some drastic measures. And it might be very upsetting to do so. But it's gonna have to happen. And now I can battle you. Why have I come here? Because this was what the whole episode was supposed to be, dear. I was supposed to be here. Oh, you're gonna have 6 really shit Pokemon, aren't you? Oh, what a waste of time. Something in my body compelled me there to hit like a fast forward button or something here, but it literally doesn't exist. This is live. You guys have to sit here with me doing this, waiting for this to end. This pointless battle of weak Pokemon. There's a Zigzagoon here. It's level 26. I can find Wild Linoon stronger than this on the previous route. Why? Why would you bring these young living Pokemon here to this cemetery? To waste their time, to waste their lives. They have so much going for them. Gianna, what do you do? What do you do with your time and your life and your energy? Do you waste it here? Lotad. Lotad. We're just use quick attack over and over again. I'm a big physical attack boy. Girl. Yeah, I noticed that on that last level up, our physical attack was over 100 for Absol already. It's 100 and its special attack is 40 below. Like, the more this creature gains its attack, the more I'm thinking Yeah, we probably just keep Swords Dance, right? But I was building it up with the idea of making it good at special. So that it could, like, counterbalance itself. I don't know, I might still do it, but... making it overpowered in physical would be huge. But literally, the only move it's going to have is going to be... that benefits from that is going to be Slash. Like, granted, the only move it benefits right now from... Calm Mind is my Dark type move, but at the very least, Calm Mind is going to benefit like a good chunk of the team. I don't know what to do. I can always go back and relearn Swords Dance, but I don't know. I could always make the choice of, like, it could have both Calm Mind and Swords Dance and I only use Slash on it. But then it kind of feels pointless. But then again, I could be like, well, Cacturne's my Dark type user. And Absol is there purely to be a sweeper for normal type moves. But I feel like that's such a bad use of an Absol. And, like, you don't need both of those moves on it, but then it at least gives me the option of using either. I have the choice. I should fight you. Wait, did she say I like disease? Oh, I need to see that back in the stream chat. In the stream replay. Oh, it's like a disease. Is what she said. But like something like this where it's like I'm a dark type, that's a ghost type, I should win this matchup. If all I had was Slash, I could do nothing. Maybe that's the play. I send it out against a ghost type or a psychic type and they think, oh fuck, here comes the dark type to fuck me up. And then I'm like, haha, this isn't actually here to fight you. It's here to pass its stat gaining abilities onto other Pokemon. But I don't know if that's the role Absol is born to play. Teacher, watch over my progress. Was your Pokemon your teacher? He's got a Hariyama, which is not good for us. Alright, I'm going into Gardevoir this time. This is a much quicker KO. I really gotta start saving a bit more because I'm worried about this thing, like, knocking off one of my... Okay, I didn't think that was gonna KO for a second. That HP bar went really slowly. What is this, Generation 4? Ah! Okay, let's drop a save just to be careful. I think I don't have held items on all my Pokemon yet, but I am worried because I will lose whatever they knock off me. Oh, we're at the top area. Okay, so we can trigger another double battle here, but I'm intentionally skipping doubles right now because of the XP issue. As previously stated. Like, if I want to be, like, really, like, obsessed about it, I could sit here and just, like, swap to every one of my team members so the XP is stretched so thin that it basically is pointless to have any. Fuck off, Sableye, you're just wasting time. Sableye's such a cool idea, but such a meek little Pokemon. I knew you were going to use it, but it's not like I can use Quick Attack, because if you didn't use it, I'd miss. Level 35. This Absol started this episode today at level 5. It's pretty cool to be able to, like, actually be using it already. She psychically added her number to my Pokénav. That's a party trick. Have no fear, Amy Rose is here? What? I like the idea that this guy's just playing basketball with his Pokeball. Wobbuffet. Why did I make Wobbuffet into Waluigi?
Wah, Buffet. Wah.
I only have one more Feint attack left in the tank here for Absol, which is a problem, especially when I'm not doing enough damage using Safeguard. Ah, shit. Oh, that was big. Alright. This should be enough. Weren't you lost? And weirdly, this is like, well, I was gonna say one of the only, but I suppose we've only been to one other one so far in the series. But this this area, this cemetery doesn't have a healing spot like some of the other ones do. We have a TM30 Shadow Ball. Ghost type being physical is a thing though, so Shadow Ball is a cool idea, but only Gardevoir and Absol can learn it. Well, that means it's physical. So it could learn Shadow Ball, which would be good against dark types. Or let's see, Dark is good against Psychic and Ghost. It could learn Shadow Ball and be good against Psychic and Ghosts. Have I just realized that instead of making this Absol a Dark type user, I make it... Huh. Because, right, so this Shadow Ball is an 80 power move, which is 20 power over the Feint attack, and then using the physical attack is just way higher. Should I be using Shadow Ball instead of Feint attack? If I do, I get rid of one of the moves that I bred onto it for this entire purpose. I have to think about this, because if I go this route, then both Slash and Shadow Ball will benefit from Swords Dance, because they'll both be physical moves. And then it's got an entirely physical moveset and can benefit itself. And then if it wants to like Nope Out and Baton Pass, it can do that for Blaziken or Flygon. But is that the way I want to play this? I'm pretty sure... I'm gonna look it up. I'm like almost 100% certain. Like, so what is weak to dark type Pokemon? Yeah, it's Dark and Ghost. It's Psychic and Ghost. And Ghost is the same, it's... Ghost is good against Psychic, Ghost is good against Ghost. I'm going to have to think about this. This might be the play. What's interesting is Shadow Ball has a secondary effect that it can learn. It may lower special defense, which, as a physical attacking move, means nothing. Very funny, but yeah, I might have to consider that very strongly. Anyway, let's move on. So I also put Vibrava to the front here because we've battled all the trainers in this area. I'm going to use Sand Tomb to catch another Shuppet for evolution purposes, and I believe there is another Pokemon in the area that we need to catch. That is a 10% encounter. Because yeah, because our Dark type user with Cacturn is a special attacker, whereas our physical attacker could use Shadow Ball instead and have the same like damage output. It can't benefit from Stab is the only thing, but that's okay. I annoyingly have done this problem where I now have 98 balls and 51. I hate that. But that would be better than Calm Mind, but Calm Mind could affect so many of my team that Because, like, here's the thing. Blaziken is going to be a fast Pokemon. Flygon is going to be a fast Pokemon. And, Absol is a fast Pokemon. So, like, all three of the physical attackers are already fast. Whereas the special attackers, like Cacturn, isn't all that fast, I don't think. I think Gardevoir is kind of fast. And the new team member, I don't believe is going to be fast. So having them have the free stat buff from Calm Mind would be sick. I don't know. I'll have to think about it. Maybe for the time being, I'll keep what I have. And eventually, I might reconsider the whole plan. I already think I see it, but I'm gonna save again. I also don't know why, because it makes it look important when it isn't, but why that one headstone here is like lighter than the rest of them. There's a couple more of them as we go down the floors here again, but they don't do anything. But it gives you that vibe of, oh, there's a hidden item on here, but you literally picked up a Shadow Ball TM right in this room, so there's nothing here. Where's this 10% Pokemon? Come on, I know you're in here. I'm getting sleepy. It's 10 to 5 in the morning. I gotta go to bed so I can do things with family in the morning. We're gonna go for food because it's what we do on Saturday. Sometimes. Sometimes we don't. Cause they're busy, just the way life gets sometimes. I'm walking back and forward, looking for the thing. It's a wild blue, but I won't say its name. Cause I'm looking for it in the tower. Mountain? Mountain. Yeah, it's Mount Pyre. I wonder what Pokemon's deal was, deciding to make, like, a mountain of dead Pokemon every game. Like, they were pretty consistent being like, yep, there's always gonna be one area where there's just a graveyard. So you can find ghost-type Pokemon here, and it's like, but you can find them, you can just put them anywhere that you want. You could make like a whole like dark foresty area, and that's where the ghosts hang out. It doesn't have to be a cemetery. But no, they love their dead Pokemon. They love letting you know that Pokemon die in this universe. It's not just some magical world where everyone gets to live. Everything dies, and they want you to know that. There we go. Duskull. Oh, it has levitate? Oh, fuck. I don't know if I can weaken this guy. I think it's ball tossing time. Oh, come on. I've run out of low-powered Pokemon to weaken wild Pokemon with. I don't know how we've gotten so over-leveled. Like, I don't really feel like usually battling every trainer like this does this to you, but it definitely like farted in a whole lot of extra trainers into this game compared to Ruby and Sapphire. Come on, Duskull, play Pokeball. Come on, be a bro. Go on the ball, go on my PC. What are you gonna do? You can just fucking float around haunting the place? No. You're gonna go on my PC, look really pretty on my wall, and then everyone will think I'm cool because I own a female Duskull, and that's all there is to it. Oh. You get my hopes up for nothing. Oh, why? Why though? Get in the ball. Fuck you, the skull. Just so happens that all my Pokemon seem to know like crunch or dark type moves, and I can't weaken this piece of shit. Now we just got that insufferable noise in our headphones the whole time. Thank you. Oh, God. Why did it have to know levitate? And why, pray tell? Why, I ask, why do I have to do it again? Why do I have to do it again? Because I just do. I have to do it one more time. Because there is an evolution that I have to go for. Why? Why am I doing this to myself? It's only a 10% encounter. It shouldn't be bad. But it's also the fact I can't fucking weaken it is the problem. We'll eventually wrap this episode up. I'll eventually go to bed. 4 hours of stream? Damn. WeeAddy would never. He doesn't do that. Stream for a long time? Preposterous. Unhinged behavior. I'm really sold on that. On that whole idea of using Shadow Ball. But like, let's take a stab again. That makes what move am I learning? Feint Attack. It makes Feint Attack into like a 90 power move. So that's more than Shadow Ball. But even with that, the difference between physical and special is like 40 points right now, which makes Shadow Ball better by 30 points. It's like, and then one single Swords Dance buffs it to double damage. I think I need to go for Shadow Ball. We have a Dark type user, and if anything, that makes the overlap even better because we have a Dark type user that's specifically for Dark. Anyway, we find out another Duskull here, which is good. And it's ball. That's a soda pop. It's ball chucking time. Ay, ay, ay. Oh, no, don't do this again. Not the 3 shakes every time. This looks weird, but it's a drink, I swear. Oh, thank you. Thank you for being more fair and just. Alright, we're done with catches here. Drop a save, and let's get the fuck out of here. We're almost done. We're almost done with this episode. I maybe spent more time in the Sapphire Zone than I needed, and I do apologize. I was having fun. There's another lit up gravestone here. Doesn't have anything on it. Alright, Shuppet, that's enough. We're all done here. I suppose I can switch it back into Absol now. Since we're done with the catching its stuff. Switch you back in, down the hole. We got sea incense. The incense items are basically just used to breed Pokemon that I think they got baby Pokemon in Generation 2 or something like that, and or even here in Generation 3 with Wobbuffet and Wynot, for example. And if you breed without the incense, you will just get the, like, if you breed a Wobbuffet, you'll get a Wobbuffet egg. But with the right incense, you'll get a Wynot egg. So incense just lets you get, like, baby Pokemon that were sort of introduced later than the generation that the Pokemon was originally introduced, that sort of thing. I was so close to the door. But I don't know which one goes to which Pokemon. And they do have their own abilities as well. I don't know what they do, but let's have a look. Hold on, that slightly boosts water type moves that lowers the foe's accuracy. Okay. So anyway, I don't think I've ever mentioned this, but anyone else like ever like see the bag and think it looked kind of like a one-eyed creature? Like, hey, it's me. I'm the bag. Anyway, I'm sorry. I'm sorry about everything about this episode, but not this. Actually, I am sorry about that. That's a Shuppet. Okay, yes, we go. This is some lovely grass. It has a Wingull. Would you believe it if I told you the Wingull is the 10% encounter on this route? Shuppet is 60, and there's a 30% encounter, which is a new Pokemon. But we found the 10% Wingull first. You found Skill Swap. I strongly considered using someone on the team that would use that move. I was gonna utilize it in a certain way, but it was pretty much like a double battles only sort of thing, and I don't know if we're gonna be really utilizing double battles the whole way through. Max Potion. I'm getting a Max Potion. Oh yes, and look at me. I'm Mr. Max Potion. And a Max Ether. Oh yes. I'm finding all the Maxes. Maxi! And an Ultra Ball. Why is that not a Max Ball? Oh my, I do wish it was a Max Ball. Anyway, here's the 30% encounter. No, that's wrong. That's wrong, Shuppet, that's wrong. I'm getting sleepy, I need to go to bed. We are almost done though. Thankfully the actual mountain climbing is the easy bit. It's the inside that's more of the pain in the ass. Shuppet again? Are we serious? Oh wow, of course. I should have looked ahead, but I don't look at these things because I'm a fucking idiot. Oh well. Really? The 10% Wingull again? Why is it up here? Bum bum bum. I don't understand. Where's the 30% encounter? Why am I fighting Wingull instead? I don't understand. What did I do wrong to displease the gods of RNG? What the fuck is happening? Where are these where is the thing? It's 30%. I know that 60 is double that, but 10 is a third of it. I don't believe it. I just don't believe it. I need to investigate something. Oh my god. I've just noticed that my webcam has been like playing without the delay on it to make it sync up with the audio. And it's probably been like that for like the last like 4 streams or more. I don't know. You see, the delay between my gameplay and my audio now is so minimal with my new Elgato that I just mustn't have noticed that the webcam was out of sync. It's only there when I was like moving myself in real time that I was like, oh, that's going like way too quickly. When I was looking at the preview, where's the 30%? And also, why did I have the face cam delay turned off? I don't understand what's wrong with me. Why the fuck is 30% taking so long to find? 30% should only take 30% of the time. But instead it shop it. I'm gonna look down here again, where I have more room to cycle around. I feel like I've definitely found the Pokemon in this specific patch of grass before. So, I'm gonna go down here and continue to only find Shuppet, because that's all that's on this mountain. Ignore the Wingull, they're an illusion, sent here by the government. Fuck off, Cindy. Who wants to talk to you? Stupid. You didn't even spell the name right, I think. I can't remember. There it is! Vulpix is our 30% encounter. I will probably kill it. I forgot that you've got no Fiend attack left. I didn't kill it, thank God. Let's go Pokeball. Okay, we just need to find one more for evolutionary purposes. This is great. We got the Vulpix. I don't know why Vulpix is on this mountain, but sure. It's something different. Anyway, back to All Reliable. Okay, so I'm gonna have to swap out. Oh wow, you came right away. I appreciate it, but come on. Where were you the last like 15 minutes? Alright, quick attack, don't get critical hit. Ooh! 5. Come on, Vulpix, you can't... Okay, so I understand. The first one took you a long time to appear, so it got caught in the first ball. And you appeared like 2 encounters later, so you're allowed to break out. That's enough. Okay. That's that. Let me see, how many ethers do I have? Because I cannot be bothered going to the Pokemon Center. I have 4. I have 4 of each. There's such a limited resource, like you cannot just get them easily. I'm just gonna go and fly. We're not even that far away. It'll take like 2 minutes to get back here. Alright. Hello. I would like to heal. Thank you very much. And that way we can use Absol again on the upcoming fights, because we're going to be fighting one of the teams. I'm not sure who. It was Team Magma that was said that was up here, but Team Aqua also decided to come up here and like start some shit, so I have no idea what I'm in for. You had enough encounters on the Mountain Wingle. Oh. I just want to go to the Mountain of Dead Pokemon again, please. I know there's all this fun wildlife out here. Emphasis on the life, but I need to go see the dead ones. Is there a Pokemon heaven? Oh man, I just want to get up this mountain. Thankfully we are pretty close to the end. Like, there's maybe like 5 trainers to go. And just like a couple of areas of like hidden items. There is one thing we have to do though, that you're all going to be mad at me for. You're all going to be so pissed. But it's not my fault. It's Pokemon Emerald's fault. For what they continue to do to me. Okay, yeah, I've already been here and here. Alright, let's move on to the next area. I'm going to drop a save. Welcome to Mount Pyre Summit. In this area, we have grunts. Every time I forget like how to start doing this voice. Ha! Too bad for you! If you came earlier, you only would have had to battle the whippy Team Magma. But since you arrived now, you have to take on us toughies. Okay, so these guys have thwarted off Team Magma then. Or they ran away before they got here. Because like, it sort of seems like the game takes a lot of stuff from Pokemon Ruby, but a lot of the more like villainous team stuff seems to be specifically Team Aqua, which I've noticed. Like Team Magma's definitely in there, but like Aqua seems to be like the main enemy a wee bit, which is an interesting mixture of Ruby and Sapphire that way. A lot of the encounter tables come from Ruby, but the main plot comes from Sapphire. Obviously with the mixtures of Emerald mixed in there that say, like, actually they're both evil. But, this is not all that is happening here. Hidden item? No? Okay. There's more grass here. And on this route, there is 85% Shuppet, 13% Duskull. I could have came here and made my life a little bit easier. And a 2% encounter. Brand new Pokemon. It's only one Pokemon, and it doesn't evolve. But it's here. So we got one more to find. One more Pokemon to find. And that will be the last wild encounter we need to do for this episode. I'm going to put Vibrava up front so I can use Sand Tomb on it when it appears. I need to... Oh yeah, I can see your type right there. Duskull, the 13%. How much easier was that? We could have just been doing this the whole time. I didn't realize. I thought I had to go to the top of the tower, but I'm a fucking idiot who doesn't look ahead at these things because I don't want to. But it's okay. The 2% encounter is a cool one. In fact, the 2% encounter is such a cool one that I think people didn't know it existed, because I remember back whenever I was a kid, I had heard rumors of this Pokemon. They were like, oh, have you heard about the Pokemon that comes like at the end of the Pokedex? And I think what it was is in cheat devices, like I had a, I I forget what it was called. I think it was just called like an exploder or something like that. Like there was obviously Game Shark was like the main one, but like I had an exploder, which was a different type of cheat device, and I still have it. It's upstairs, but obviously I don't cheat anymore. I have the means to cheat if I wanted to, but I don't cheat for my games these days. But you could do many things in those things, like activate special events or catch every Pokemon without fail, make everything shiny, that sort of thing. But there was also one for encountering any Pokemon you wanted, and usually by entering these cheats, you would hold a button before encounter, like R and up or something, or R and B, you know, that kind of thing. And then that would trigger the cheat to trigger. And in the list of Pokemon, it was all in Pokedex order, so you could catch from Bulbasaur all the way to the end of the Pokedex. And for some reason, the Pokemon that we're looking for on this summit here was listed as the final Pokemon in that cheat device. Right after all the legendaries was this Pokemon. And so I think it led a lot of people to thinking that this Pokemon was actually a secret bonus Pokemon that no one had like found, and it was only found in cheats. And I remember like using the cheat and finding it and being like, this is just this Pokemon. This isn't rare. This is just normal. Why is it here? Why is it listed as like this rare secret like mythical Pokemon? And I think it's just because no one else bothered to fucking look for one up here like I did. Or maybe people weren't checking Cerebi at the time. I remember that like I had looked at Cerebi now and again during Pokemon Ruby, Sapphire, and Emerald, but I more so got into Cerebi regularly when Diamond Pearl were brand new out. That was sort of like when I was like paying attention to everything and being like, oh, new games? So it was still very much in its infancy, and so was my understanding of looking up information for video games. I should probably have used my white flute. I haven't really, I'm just actually watching the fucking stream. I mean, thank you, at the very least. Like, you don't have to have anything to talk about, that's fine. Sometimes watching is plenty. And if it was boring, which I'm sure it was whenever I was doing all the fucking wild encounters, you're free to go. You don't have to stick around. It makes me sound like I'm trying to get rid of you, but I'm not. I'm just saying, like, I don't want you to feel like you have to stick around. Ever. And you don't have to talk either. Like, if you just want to watch, that's totally fine. Like, a lot of times if I'm watching a stream, and I rarely watch streams, but if I watch a stream, I almost always just sit there silently. I'm not really a chatter in streams. Man, this is... I'll never leave. You're stuck with me for the worse. You're stuck with me for this tat. Evil! But it is appreciated. I have just been yammering away to myself for a while here, but... at least I've had things to sort of say out loud instead of just sitting here quietly. Okay, the encounters are definitely increasing, but where the fuck? I mean, it's a 2% encounter. What am I expecting to happen? Man, it's 5:15. It's almost 5:20 in the morning. I need to go to bed. I'm so tired. I gotta get up. What the hell was that? The fuck? I heard a weird sound in my headphones. Oh, Duskull, you made me... had my hopes up for a second there. If anyone brings up Doctor Who at all, I just get fucking set up like a rocket. Yeah, that be those special interests. That there does do it. One of my coworkers came around to me on Friday, or no, Thursday. And he goes, "Here, Adam, do you play Pokemon Go?" And I go, "Yeah, I play Pokemon Go." And he was like, "Oh, I just wanted to show you like the best Pokemon I have here. Like, I've got this one. I stopped playing for a while, but you know, this is the best one I have." And I'm like, "My guy, do you know who the fuck you're talking to?" And I just showed him like my top CP Pokemon, and he was like, "Oh my god, you've got Shiny Mewtwo. Oh, you got that one. You know, how'd you get all those?" I'm like, "Because I've been playing the game since it came out, and I didn't stop." And then I went off on one about how like we had this really good like community built up in my town of Pokemon Go players, and now none of them fucking play anymore. It was real sad. But he got me off at a little Pokemon Go tangent like 45 minutes before the end of my shift. And I'm like, "Hey, if we're sitting here talking about this, am I gonna get in trouble?" He was like, "No, you'll be fine." I'm like, "Okay, you're the boss." He's not the boss, but you know, if I got in trouble for yapping, I would have said it's his fault. But I didn't get in trouble for yapping. And then I only had 30 minutes left of my shift, and it was great. And I went home. And then I had a nap. And then today happened. I mean, yeah, a lot of my friends only bring up Sonic because it's me. They don't engage with it in any way themselves. The amount of times like no one is talking about anything, and then like no one is talking about anything related to it, and then maybe someone like has a thing to say, and then they're like, "Oh, that's like Sonic the Hedgehog, right, Adam?" It's like, "Yeah, sure, James. In the loosest fucking way possible, I'm sure you're right." And it's like, once they start me, I won't stop. They want to talk about it, I'll bring it up. Oh, back-to-back Duskull? Oh, is this the kind of luck we're looking for? Like, whenever me and my buddies are playing Rocket League, if we're doing real bad, they're like, "Quickly, we need to distract Adam from the game. Adam, tell us some lore about Silver the Hedgehog." I'm like, "Okay, here I go." And it's like, none of them give a fuck, but they know that they can just get me off on one. And then once I start yammering, the gameplay becomes background focus. And then sometimes I play better with background focus. I don't know how to explain background focus because I've tried to explain it to my buddy Jack, and he's like, "That doesn't make sense. How can you focus while talking or while doing it?" Like, if we're playing Rocket League together, there'll come a time where like me and my buddy James are like just yammering away to each other and making jokes and shit, and Jack is pure silent. And then we're like, "Oh no, Jack's locked in, he's not talking to us." Or like sometimes he'll come back and be like, "What? Sorry, I was like paying attention." It's like, "Jack, can't you like play game decently and also yammer with the boys?" He's like, "No, if I need to focus, I need to focus." And I'm like, "Okay." I am very skilled in the art of background focus, where my Rocket League stays consistent, like my skill wise it stays consistent. Sometimes it plays a little bit better, whilst I do or say other things. Because like while I'm playing with them and talking to them, I've got the gameplay audio on my headset, I've got their voices in my headset, I've also got my own custom music playing. And now I'm talking about fucking Sonic the Hedgehog lore. I don't know why it works, but it does. That's just how my brain functions. It goes, "Yeah, you can do all that. You don't need to focus on the gameplay. You got that goal. Good job, buddy." Just how my brain be sometimes. And that's why having the power of background focus and what am I looking for? What word am I looking for? Power of special interests is good and strong and magical. Where is this 2% encounter? And spoiler alert, we cannot even repel trick this one. Oh, there it is! Chimecho! I hope I catch this. Sandtomb shouldn't kill it. It also has Levitate. I thought it might. And it has Yawn as well. Well, it's just ball chucking time again. But yeah, it's a very rare Pokemon 2% encounter that is only found at the top of Mount Pyre here. I can understand why no one, whenever I was a kid, had it. But I also don't understand how everyone thought it was some mythical Pokemon. Especially because, like, some of the people that would tell me about it also had this cheat device. They could have spawned it in. I guess they just thought it was mythical because it looks pretty unique, but, like... couldn't they have looked at the Pokedex entry and been like, oh, that doesn't come at the end, like it looks like it should? It comes in the middle. Might be a hard catch. I dare not risk hit it with anything else. I don't know how frail a Chimecho is, but it looks pretty fucking frail. Stop putting me to sleep. Wait. No, that's not gonna work. I just thought about putting Gardevoir up front, but I don't think Gardevoir's Synchronize will work if it's triggered by Yawn. Also, Uproar is going to keep us awake. What a weird combination. Brava's going to die. No. Abraba die. I mean, I'll put Gardevoir up front anyway, just in case it works, but I don't think it's going to. Yeah, nothing that can damage it without killing it. I could use Psychic, but I think with my 10 levels higher and being a fully evolved Gardevoir, I don't even think the not super effectiveness is going to keep it from killing it. So, no point doing that. Come on. I'm gonna be uproared to death by Chimecho for this entire capture. The Chimecho calmed down. It's fucking unhinged, look at that face! Takedown. Oh, okay, you do have other moves, and you can self-damage, but not very well. You can try Yawn again, that might work. Wink. Ah. Yes, big self-inflicted damage. I mean, to be fair, if I had knocked it down to red health and then it started doing this, I would have been screaming. But I also think I would have just caught it before then. Oh, come on. Alright, don't use Uproar. Let's see if this works. I don't think it's going to, but please. Sleep would greatly help this catch chance. No, you stupid bastard. Gardevoir's going to die. Gardevoir's gonna die. Gardevoir's gonna die. Nope. Die. Hello? No. Die. Die. Oh. Gardevoir's gonna die. There. Remember I have a soundboard that I don't use anymore? It's so dusty. And I mean, I do use it for, like, volume control. Just don't use it for the actual soundboarding. I like that. I think you should keep that. Okay, yawn's gonna trigger. I'm gonna fall asleep. And if there's a god, Chimecha will also be put to sleep. I synchronize. Come on, please. No, I didn't think so, but please, come on. Gardevoir's dead. Okay, I'm gonna put Linoon up front, because if it uses takedown on Linoon, it might take more self-damage. Also, Linoon might actually be able to hit it. I'm right on both accounts. Let's just take it nice and easy. Because it's using a lot of takedown all of a sudden. Okay, I don't think it will kill itself if it hits me again, so let's go for a ball. That one didn't shake at all. Wow. What is Chimecha's catch rate? $45? Wow. That's not that good. Oh, never mind. Easy. Oh, thank God. Alright, that's the last of the catching for today's episode. After fucking, like, 30 new Pokemon just caught. Get that shit saved. Right, we're finally coming to the end. There's like 3 trainers left, maybe 2 of them. Okay, Vibrava, you can swap back with Absol to get you up front. I'm gonna revive these guys. Okay, let's... Oh, fuck off, Ethan. You know any other mountain with ladies around, let me know. See you around. I'm on a mountain, but there are no ladies. Unless you like Team Aqua grunts, that... I don't think there's ladies here. There's a zinc here. I remember this one from playing Sapphire, because I was using my, the machine for it. Oh, there's a double battle coming up. God damn it. Can't avoid it.
No, those Team Magma goons got here ahead of us. We can't fall behind.
Yeah, probably not. The Zubat. Ah, not enough. $369.
I thought you were one of the Magmas who happened to come back.
I'm wearing green, my guy. Alright, let's put Gardevoir up front. Or up secondary. And we'll use one of the Shody Pops. One of them they're Shody Pops. And another one of them they're Shody Pops. Linoon has not gotten it, like, that entire Mount, whatever you call it, Mount Pyre adventure with all those trainers. Linoon got nothing.
We saw you at Mount Chimney. You don't belong to either team, so why would you be here? Oh, I know, you tried to join Team Magma, but they wouldn't have you. Well, don't think that we'll let you join our Team Aqua. You don't talk right. Or Team Aqua.
They're holding hands, or balls, or something. Luciana and Wilmer. We've actually got a water type on this one. So let's use it. Sword Stance and a Thunderbolt. Nearly a 5-hour stream, goddamn. We probably could have chopped off an hour easily by not going to the Safari Zone. And also the contest hall. I really underestimated how long it would take me to do all this. On Mount Pyre specifically. Oops! We love a good stream, don't we? It's all just winging it. And a Carvana. Gonna take a little bit of rough skin damage here, but at least Absol gets to get the KO.
If you're going to mess with anyone, let it be Team Magma. If you want to join Team Aqua that badly, we can consider it.
I don't remember what voice I gave Team Magma. But it does not matter. Linen, what have you been doing this whole episode? Oh well. Alright, am I fighting you, Archie?
Team Magma's Maxi got ahead of us, but we also got what we wanted. The red orb preserved at Mount Pyre. I, Archie, now have it in my possession. Now we can bring our ultimate objective to fruition. Okay, team, we're pulling out.
Oh no, this cannot happen. Not only the blue orb, but even the red orb has been taken. The blue orb and red orb must never be separated. They belong together. What are those men trying to do with those two orbs? Oh yes, was it Team Magma who came and took the blue orb first? Well, in their haste, they left this behind. I couldn't imagine what exactly it could be. I'd like you to have it. Perhaps it'll be useful in some way.
Obtain the Magma Emblem. This is a unique item to Emerald. A metal-like item in the same shape as Team Magma's mark. We'll find out what that means at some point.
Excuse me. Mount Pyre is where we calm the spirits of Pokemon that have passed on. This is a high place where one can see all of Hoenn. The disembodied spirits of Pokemon must find solace here. Is it coincidence that you are here? Will you hear of my tale? A tale long told in the Hoenn region? Sure! It happened long, long ago. The world was racked by a ferocious clash between the Pokemon of the land and the Pokemon of the sea. The Pokemon of the land raised mountains and created continents. The Pokemon of the sea raised huge waves and carved out oceans. Their fierce duel raged without end. The world was engulfed in massive infernos and vicious storms. The blue orb and red orb brought an end to the calamity. Light poured from the two orbs and becalmed the enraged adversaries. The pair made docile, dove deep into the sea where eventually they disappeared. That's it. Any other items up here that I can take? No? Okay. And these areas were off limits because of the grunts, but I don't think there's anything here. Oh, there's a rare candy here. In the grass, one of the rare times that they put it actually in the grass tile and not like in an open piece of not thick grass. Just checking these areas for random goodies and then we'll wrap it up here. Because that is going to be it for today's episode after that big, long one. Oh my god, Absol, you're right close to leveling up. I almost said evolving. Could you imagine Absol with an evolution, but with Mega Evolution, I don't think that's possible.
Oh well. It was worth a try.
Anything on these? No? Okay. So, with that, we're going to call this episode here. I am going to tell you right off front, I'm just going to fly down to Lily Cove just because between episodes I might go and collect more berries from the Berry Master. But other than that, probably not going to be doing anything between episodes. I might, being a keyword here, I might breed Absol. Just so I can, or maybe at a later point I can do it. But I might breed Absol so that I can pass down Faint Attack and Baton Pass to another one of the same nature. Just in case I change my mind on what's going to happen. But I think I might actually go the route of Shadow Ball and keeping Swords Dance. It wasn't in my plan. It was going to be keeping Faint Attack and using Calm Mind. But just the physical power difference between its two different types of attack, it's just too much. The fact that Sword Stance can double it, whereas... So, like, my 104 can become 208 with one move, whereas with Calm Mind, my 61 becomes 92? Something like that. Like, there's too much benefit from Sword Stance to not want to, like, utilize it in the way that I can. So yeah, I might go for Shadow Ball. It gives me the same damage coverage. But yeah, let's see. Have a look. Let's have a look at our overblown PCs today. We have a lot of Pokemon. A lot of things that are gonna fill slots in this lovely little dex of ours. But I am gonna wrap up this episode here. I probably need to take one of these Ralts and evolve it so that it can go in this slot here. But yeah, I'm gonna wrap this up here. Between episodes, I'll probably go get more berries and maybe check the lottery and stuff. But I am done for the evening. That was a long one. Holy shit, that was a long one. Next time on the Pokémon Master Challenge, we need to figure out what the Team Magma symbol is going to lead us towards. And see what the story is with Team Aqua. I imagine if we go into the cave now, they'll actually try and guide us towards Team Magma's lair. Yeah. We'll figure that out next time. I'm sorry. I did not mean to yawn. I don't know if there's going to be a gym battle in the next episode. It depends on how long we stream, but we have a long way to go. I'm going to save again. Anyway, I'm going to wrap it up here because I don't know what else to say to wrap this one up. Thank you for sticking with it. It was a long one, a lot of tedium, but we got through it, and that is the Pokémon Master Challenge in a nutshell. Thank you so much for watching, my friends, and I'll see you all again next time. Goodbye. Bye-bye. Good night. Farewell. Bye-bye. Good night. So long. See ya. Bye. Okay, bye. Oh, no.